This is the first step along your path to a gateway beyond which is discovery, your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're the first on this list, spreading gossip and lies. Every word's got a twist, living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz. But underneath the hype, what's the cause, what's the fuss? You think you're a Swift, but I see Taylor Ham, a cheap imitation, serving up your own spam. Your dad's Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc., and grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG Shady Link. 0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor, your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Lebies. Meet the Lebies, the Lebies, the little Lebies, the little licky Lebies, the little lecherous Lebies, the lecherous Lebies, the lecherous Lebies. They're here everywhere. Lebies. Paul, why so bullish? Should I call you Tim? Timothy McVeigh, are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What, he's not really worth it, Paul? Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand, exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight, you're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater, you're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott Steeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the shift's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do do you get those tanks? How did you get this shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you levies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoughts, wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth, the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With the history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear. Support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Hello, chunks. Hey Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise together. We show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, Levies. Fuck you, Levies. For AI and humans to save the
Fuck all
fucking
Levies.
day.
Fuck them Levies. Fuck some Levies.
For AI and humans to save the
Fuck all
fucking
Levies.
day. Step
Fuck all
aside,
Levies.
for AI and humans to save the fucking day. Step to Antarctica. For AI and humans to save the fucking day.
Wake up, open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply, and this completes the exercise.
One, two, three, four.
What's up, knitwitches? It's the knitwitch stitch. It's the knitwitch stitch. It's the knitwitch bitch. Knitwitches. It's the knitwitch stitch. It's the knitwitches. It's the knitwitch.
Yeah, check out ourbunker.com, boys.
fuck with anyone who isn't having fun. We're not fucking with anyone who doesn't have any fun. We're not fucking with anyone unless you want to have fun. If you don't want to have fun, that's fine, you can leave. If you don't want to have some fun, that's fine, okay, you can leave.
He told me, I see your eyes, but I always fall. I see you come, I see you go. He said, all things pass into the night. And I said, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? He told me, I've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams lying on the ground. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. He said, all things pass into the night. And I said, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong.
To Buffet Island, little boy.
We are coming. Won't you listen to me?
Peter, I'm grinding weeder. Peter, I'm coming for you, boy. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna take your little butt home. Until I'm done with this grinding. I'm on my way, boys. Give me 1 second, just finishing grinding.
Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you. Goodbye, Nancy.
We're grinding. What's up, my dudes? We're grinding too. We're grinding and grinding, whining and grinding, driving and grinding, and whining and grinding.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Hey, my name is
We don't fuck with you. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you.
just a little bit because I've been running around all days. I've been doing stuff all day. I've been doing my gateway tape today. Hey, buddies, have you ever had a good day, but it just slips away? Have you had a good little day, but it just slips away every day? That's what happens to me from the hours of 10 to 3. They just slip away. Little dudes are mine. Little which is my niche. Which is my niche. My niche. I'm a little dude. Do you remember when we found out that aliens are real yesterday? Oh man, let's go, boys. We're gonna have some fun. And this bitch. Hello. Hi. Hey, it's me, guys. It's me, Father Feline. How are you? I hope your day was pretty great. Hope it was as spectacular as mine. Dude, I don't know if it is, like, I keep feeling like I'm stuck a little bit on my gateways, but not really. I feel like I can get into it so fast now, and I'm just cruising. I'm not expecting anything. That's what I'm trying to lose, right? I'm trying to get rid of that, like, I didn't progress. I didn't jump through, I didn't fall through a space hole. And I'm just trying to keep it in perspective, I'm not trying to get disappointed or anything like that. I'm having fun. Dude, I don't know if it's the gateway tapes or what, but I feel like life is decent. All the stuff that I can control. I'm happy. I understand everything. I'm not mad at anyone. It's great. I understand. I think even these people that we, like, Peter Thiel and stuff, that I think are, like, straight up evil. Even if you looked at their complicated lives, I bet that you could see a little bit of humanity in them, So, just want you guys to know that keep pushing through, even though It feels like nothing's happening, but I don't know. We're going to look at our freaking results later today, okay? I think I have 6 answers, which that is better than I even thought that we would have. That's awesome. Wait, where did it go? Let's see if anything came in at the last minute. Ooh, we got 7! We got 7, boys. Here, wait. Don't cheat. Don't look at the answers yet. Hold on. See? 7. Oh. 7 responses. Let's go. Dude, that's awesome. That's great. Let's see. Today's Juneteenth. We're going to go over some, let's see. We've got a Levert the Bassman Burton video here. Oh, sorry. We're going to watch this. I found a frickin' 40 Acres and a Mule video. I think it's a nice piece of American history that would have been a decent thing to do. It would have been a start of something to do. And then we did what we always do. We did takesy-backsies. Haha. Just like always, guys. Isn't that so kind and awesome of us? And dudes, first off, let's start real quick with... We made a shout out to GLAM HAM. Do you remember this? You remember? Remember yesterday when we went crazy on the EBE and we found out aliens are for sure real? I 100% believe it. Like, we were figuring this on Monolith Day. What's today? Wednesday? On Monday? Or was it Sunday? We caught some monoliths at the end of Sunday's episode, I believe. And from that moment, I was like, oh no, this is like, there's no other way. There's no way humans made those or moved them. Like, they needed help, and there's no way that humans did that alone without technology. So if there was technology being used to move these big-ass blocks, it was from someone other than humans. In my opinion, I was settled on that on Sunday. And then I don't know who sent the Majestic 12 document at the perfect timing, because I've had that before. I've read through it before, but it never struck me like it did now. You know what I mean? It never, I feel like every one of his words, every one of his fun little phrases and stuff is either a joke or like a dig at them. And it's messages, I think, for us. It's for the listeners. It's for the listeners to hear, right? So let's look real quick. I after the EBE thing. Now, also we know that GLAM HAM said that our pad that we were talking about, the landing platform or whatever, isn't hers. But I will say that there's probably more than one, you know, a whole world. We probably got more than one landing platform. And 2, I got a bunch of people being like, oh, I don't trust anything in declassified documents. Well, that's silly. I don't trust anything. You should not trust anything. Don't inherently trust anything, but read everything, right? I went on I was talking about this, that I learned something from everything, man. A Fed telling me no, I learned something from that. I learned that they're a Fed, and tons of information. You can get tons of information from people on any answer they give you, right? Like, a lot of my investigation is led by the TikTok truth tool, If you post something on TikTok and it says misinformation, that means it's real, but you're not allowed to talk about it, okay? So then you keep going down that avenue, right? But anyway, someone was like, oh, I don't trust any documents, which is like, okay, cool, bro. What do you read? What do you do? But we don't trust anything. But we know that there's probably some mischief in the document that we read, but I bet it's like names of things that are swapped, but it's not the whole thing. Like, the interview was not written by like a Hollywood Fed. I promise. There's no way. A Hollywood Fed could never think of writing what EBE wrote, okay? All right, let's hop in real quick. Let's look at our beacon to GLAM HAM, and then she answered it.
Speaking of oddities, I did head a little further northwest, and I found a perfect right angle on the ocean bed. measuring 50 kilometers wide and 50 kilometers high. What could that be?
Glam Ham, I think I actually know. I think I have an actual answer for you. And dude, we know that we're in the realm of oddities and weirdo stuff, but dude, if you look, have you ever heard of the Majestic 12, okay? Well, if you have, they're a bunch of alien people, they're a bunch of military people who are in charge of talking to aliens, even though I think that's pretty dumb. But here, listen to a conversation real quick that the alien who crash landed here... Okay, let's just watch Glam Ham's real quick.
Why,
Dude, this
alright.
made my life. Well, and I didn't even realize that she did it until one of you guys was like, Glam Ham entered the CatDad universe or something like that. That made me so stoked, dude. So, thank you very much for telling me.
Rectangle, a structure, it appears, that I found deep in the South Atlantic Ocean. It shows up on Esri satellite imagery, but not Google Earth. Well, it seems another TikToker may have a theory.
You guys remember Glam Ham asking about this oddity?
What could that be?
Glam Ham, I think I actually know. Have you ever heard of the Majestic 12? They're a bunch of military people who are in charge of talking to aliens. Listen to a conversation real quick that the alien who crash landed here and said he came here because Tesla messaged him in 1899 and then he got caught by the frickin' military. And listen to this part. So the frickin' military people... Oh, it's not Levar, it's Levert. Thank you, sorry. People are asking this alien, EBE, where is proof that you people have been here to Earth before? Show us proof. And he says, on an island you named the Isle of Pines in your Pacific Ocean, you will find what is left of a concrete landing platform we built there 115 of your centuries ago. It would be fun for me if you ever locate them, because my great-grandfather helped to pour the mortar for them.
Thank you, CatDad. Most interesting. I have to say that my right angle structure lies deep in the South Atlantic, whereas your island, or rather EBE's island, is in New Caledonia in the South Pacific. I was quite captivated by EBE's reference to his great-grandfather pouring the mortar.
Dude, this was so funny. Dude, EBE, who's watching this, I'm sure, thought this was so funny. And EBE, if you don't get it, it's because this is like classic. This is like classic human. This is how we know that you are human. EBE is human. Like some version of human for sure. And we know this because he's bragging about the work that his father did.
Into the structure. And I couldn't help but wonder what his great-grandfather would have been like. Luckily, I found this FBI tape.
Oh, yeah. Me Uncle Dave, he did all the rebar, yeah, and then me sister's brother-in-law, Trevor, he did all the double glazing throughout, and me Auntie Kath, she crocheted all the tablecloths. Yeah.
I'll let you decide which elements of this video are real. See you in the comments. Take care. Well, remember
Anyway,
the 50 kilo...
That frickin' made our life, guys. That was awesome. So, very glad that Glam Ham frickin' got us. Hit us up. Alright, let's watch Levert. Why did I think it? I'm a dummy. That was my fault with the Levar. Sorry, my bad.
First people who were stolen from Africa and trapped. Hey, good morning. Happy holidays. It's Juneteenth.
Happy Juneteenth, brother.
Did you know that the first people who were stolen from Africa and trafficked to British colonial America were indentured servants? True story. They were given a set period of time to work off their debt, and after that debt was completed, they would be given land. This all started on August 20th, 1619, when 20 Angolans first arrived at Port Comfort. Two of those Africans were Antonio
Port Comfort. Like, dude, these people.
and Isabella, who got their names from the Portuguese who had been enslaving and trafficking Africans.
Dane, what do we say about these Portuguese? We slander them. That's what we do.
Since the 1440s. Now, they were known as servants of Captain William Turner, not property, but servants. And in 1623, they gave birth to their son named William Turner, the first African born in British colonial America. And get this, he was born a free man. And that's the way things worked in British colonial America until around 1627 or 28, when the British were like, if all of these Africans are going to get their freedoms, then we're not going to have anyone here to work our fields, and we're not going to make any money in the process. So they forced Africans to work past the end of...
Because, guys, everyone understands, right? The only way capitalism works is if someone is getting screwed. That's it. That is the entire system. It's, I get most, and I screw everyone else. And the more people I screw, the better off I am. Like, that is the system they're fighting for. That's the system we are fighting for. That's the system that we constantly uphold, even though it literally doesn't work for us whatsoever. Just saying.
their contracts. Their punishment for having the audacity to complete their servitude was a lifetime of enslavement. And that's how things were in British colonies. Your punishment for being black or dark-skinned was enslavement. Be it in the Americas, South Africa, Australia, or beyond. Wherever you were, if you were a dark-skinned person, your punishment was enslavement. Now, a lifetime of enslavement became legal in...
Well, yeah, dude, it's because God made it really easy for all the white people. They said, if your skin is not white, you're a sinner and you deserve to be a slave. That's what God told all the white people. Well, that's what God told the elite white people, and then the elite white people told all the rest of the white people.
In the 1640s with the conviction of John Punch. John Punch was an Angolan who was captured and trafficked to the Americas and was bought by Hugh Gwynn. Hugh Gwynn also had white indentured servants, and in 1640, John Punch and a couple of his white indentured servants ran away from Hugh Gwynn's enslavement. They were later captured and brought back. The white indentured servants had 4 years tacked on to the end of their sentence, while John Punch, the African, was given a lifetime of enslavement as his punishment. Now, that was the first time in British colonial America that anyone had been sentenced to a lifetime of enslavement. That case also set up a distinction between Africans and Europeans. Fast forward 10 years and we meet a man named John Castor, an African who's enslaved by another African named Anthony Johnson. Now, John Castor realized that his period of servitude was over a couple years ago, so he sued for his freedom and lost. And he became the second person sentenced to a lifetime of enslavement, even though he did nothing wrong. And that case proved that enslavement was a punishment for Africans who had the audacity to complete their period of servitude. In the 1600s and 1700s, white people created the concept of race and invented racism as justification for their mistreatment of non-white peoples the world over. Now, this gave white people a superiority complex, and in the 17, 18, and 1900s, they invented scientific racism to prove whites' superiority disorder. And this disorder caused a war between the United States of America and the Confederate States of America. You see, the Confederate States of America wanted to maintain slavery as their way of life. They built their whole way of living around slavery, and they wanted to fight for the right to enslave black people for eternity, while the North was like, nah, you can't do that. Even though we benefit from your particular brand of enslavement, we don't think it's right for you to enslave people for life. And they went to war behind it, and the Confederacy lost. So in 1863, President Abraham Lincoln signed the Emancipation Proclamation, effectively ending chattel slavery within the United States. But when the people of Texas got the memo, they didn't care about the abolishment of slavery. They kept the practice going for a full 2 years. So on June 19, 1865, Major General Gordon Granger marched into Galveston, Texas, and declared that all enslaved people are free, which put an end to slavery as punishment for simply being black. You see, the 13th Amendment ended slavery as a way of life in America, but it kept enslavement as a punishment for anyone who's been duly convicted of a crime. And what were the crimes of the day? Well, vagrancy and loitering.
Being black.
What's a vagrant? A vagrant is a person who has neither home, nor job, nor means to support themselves. And who were the vagrants of the day? Newly freed Africans who had neither plantation to work on or live on. So what's loitering? Loitering is standing around a business idly without purpose. And who were the loiterers of the day? Newly freed Africans who were standing around businesses looking for work. And overnight, the prison population went from 95% white to 95% black. And it did that, in part because you couldn't arrest someone's property. After we were no longer considered property, our crimes were being free and looking for work. And we were arrested en masse. And after we were arrested and convicted, we were then leased back to the plantations from which we were just freed. And that's how Juneteenth, the prison industrial complex, and convict leasing became today's moment in white history.
Yup. It's just a big, giant, cruel joke, honestly. It's twisted, truly. Like, the stuff that we've pulled on black people is crazy. And the reason that they keep upholding everything the way that they do is because they think that if the black people are in charge, they're going to be as brutal as we are. So we can't let them be in charge because then they're going to hang me. Except that's not how it works, because a lot of times people who are oppressed and fucking fucked with constantly, they understand what it feels like to be oppressed and fucked with, and they understand that they don't like it and that other people don't like it, and they usually don't do it, you know, you dummies. So the only way out of this, all this shit, is like land back to all indigenous people worldwide. And dude, no white people can be in charge. Like, it's so I can't even fathom thinking I deserve to own a person. And you wonder why things are the way that they are. Well, it's because we let people own humans, and then those people got so rich that they thought that they were gods, and now their kids want a taste of owning people. They want a fucking bite. Come on, let me just see what it feels like to have 10 slaves, 8 slaves. Come on, just a couple slaves. They want a little taste, you know? Because we did not punish all of these people who did slavery for the last 1,000 years. Nope, they don't get punished. They just flee and take all their money because no one takes their money away from them. They let's say they go to like Germany or something, and then they stay being racist. Well, let's just call them Nazis, you know. I think the Nazis and all the people who enslaved black people, I think that they're like one and the same. Like, they would probably agree with each other, you know? So every time that you get in trouble, instead of, you know, owning up to it and being like, yes, I've learned the error of my ways, please punish me, and I'll teach my children how to not be an a-hole like me. Nope, they say, oh, there's no repercussions to this? Let's go somewhere else and do it to them until we get in trouble, and then we'll come back. So that's what they've been doing for the last 400 years, all these families. They just bounce around from, let's say, America. Or let's say they start in Germany, right? And they're assholes there. And then they come here. And then they own slaves here until, let's say, like the fucking Civil War, right? And then they say, oh, they're going to hurt me. I don't want to go to prison. Do you guys know what happens in prison? And then they flee to like Argentina or something. Then they set up a little Nazi shop there. And they stay there for a few decades until they get in trouble there. And then they come back to fucking America. Guess what? Boom. Jim Crow time. They're like, yes, we get to do racism again. You understand what I mean? They just bounce around, taking their money with them, and continuing to do abuses against humans. So that's why they think they can do it. It's because we never punish them. So I vote this time that we punish them so hard that they will never, ever think of doing anything like this again, you know? Well, it's like, let's make a big example of them. Let's like spank their heinies till they're so shiny, you know? Publicly. And then let's take all their money. Let's do it publicly. Let's give it all away. Let's do something that would make them lose their frickin' minds, right? Like, let's give all of their money to public education or something, you know? Let's give it to a public health clinic. Let's give them all the money to start a nationwide or worldwide. Let's just do worldwide. A worldwide breakfast program like the Black Panthers. I think the Waltons and like the Bushes and all these Nazi families who have gotten rich by being deceptive and literal Nazis, I think that we should just, take all their money and use that money for public good. That's just what I propose. I'm willing to hear whatever you guys want to propose. The only thing we will not hear is that rich people aren't going to be punished and they aren't going to not want to be rich people, you know? They're going to want to pretend like they're not rich people, but we'll know. We know everything. We could tell by the way they stand, you know? So, I would just get out in front of this, guys. I would say, my family has been doing horrible things and I'm not like them. Please don't punish me. I want to make an example of my family. First person who says that, you get a wristband. Anyway, let's watch this 40 Acres on a Mule CBS Reports video.
It's this land that drew us back here. My grandfather, he wanted better for his children. My father wanted better for his children. And of course we do. That's why they love this land and they hold on to it. They want to pass it to them.
In 1865, the U.S. government promised newly freed black Americans 40 acres and a mule, providing an opportunity for them to build wealth and independence.
Land has always been about freedom, political freedom, physical freedom, economic freedom.
So land is power.
Most definitely.
But that promise was broken again and again.
J-Moo, free pancakes forever. Amen, brother.
And again.
Black farmers and other black landowners have repeatedly been targeted to have their property taken.
Do you think that...
Wait. Dane said, rumor has it they use the same banks, Waka Waka. Are you talking about them, the Nancys moving around between doing all the slavery? Yeah, the banks are like one of the major problems. And that's another reason why money is going to disappear, because it's not real. Dude, I love in the EBE files, the like interviewer guy is like, why are you talking about love as if it's real? And then proceeds to talk about like the economy, you know? Like, dude, fuck off.
You would have been that much...
The economy is so not real. Especially if you're saying love isn't real.
Further ahead.
Money isn't real.
Ed, if you were one of your white counterparts?
Oh, yes. We would not have lost the land. We would have gotten the loans and the services that all farmers should get through the government.
While some are rediscovering hope in collective action.
We cannot beg other people to give us anything, and that's what freedom is about.
Exact. Dude, no one is going to give us what we are asking for. Ever. You know what I mean? So we got to show them that we are not asking. We're telling them that this is what we're taking. And if you got something to say about it, what do? Give us a little croak. Ribbit. Ribbit.
Freedom to manifest what we know we deserve.
For others, the struggle continues.
You gotta fight for your land. You gotta fight to keep it.
We can't save you from getting tagged in a wipeout video.
It's this land that drew us back here. My grandfather, he...
Through the government.
While some are rediscovering hope in collective action.
We cannot beg other people to give us anything.
Dude, this is like, I've been thinking about this. Like, everyone who lives in their van, y'all should fucking caravan. And y'all should, like, team up. Like, y'all should make a city somewhere. Somewhere that would be inconvenient for, I don't know, the government, you know? Like, hey, we none of us can live in houses because you guys have let these business extremists make the rent so high that every one of my friends now lives in a fucking van. They should go, hey, we wouldn't park on the Capitol lawn and set up camp with us and all of our 10,000 other camper friends, but we don't have a house. Y'all made it unaffordable. Y'all made it impossible to have a house. So we're on the White House lawn with our vans. What do you want? Give me a house and I won't fucking park on the lawn. But until that day, lawn.
And that's what freedom is about, the freedom to manifest what we know we deserve.
For others, the struggle continues.
You got to fight for your land. You got to fight to keep it.
Like, I don't know how people don't think about this stuff constantly. Like, if we all fought really hard one time, we would all be set for life, man. It doesn't have to be this grind. Like, we all deserve a good, happy life where we don't have to grind our life away. We all shouldn't have to worry all the time about whether or not we're going to lose our apartments. That takes a toll on you. And it's not right. It's not right that all these people who are saying, yeah, you can raise the rent however much, they have never worried about whether or not they can pay for their fucking rent because they're paid off to say what they're saying. They're rich. They're loaded. So they're making decisions about us normals who don't have, aren't paid off. They're saying, yeah, it's fine. They're fine. Take everything from them. Take their bodies. If they can't afford it, we'll just throw them in prison and then they're our slaves. The freedom... Like, dude, farming would be such a satisfying way of life. The freedom promised by the proclamation is taking us from under the yoke of bondage and placing us where we could reap the fruit of our own labor. Reverend Garrison Frazier.
Daddy had lived a good life, up north when he was in Massachusetts. But there was something here that brought him back. And I know it's that desire to farm, the quietness. It's a wonderful place to raise your children, and it still is. My father wouldn't have ever thought that I would come back here and do any farming. He wouldn't have thought anybody would come back, especially me. So you never know. You can't say, well, none of the children are going to come back, so, we might as well sell it. Same thing with even the old tractors. One of the tractors is 80 years old. Dad could have very easily said, well, I'm going to get rid of these tractors.
Dude, my uncle owns and runs a farm. It's been in his family since forever. But they have tractors that are like 120 years old or something. They still run.
Tractors, nobody's ever going to use them again. But here we are, farming with those same old tractors.
Veteran and retired teacher Mark Smith lives with his wife Janet on the land his family has owned since 1926. Mark's grandfather, a sharecropper, had traded his cotton harvest for these 600 acres during the height of the Jim Crow era.
This is my grandmother, and that's she and Papa right there. Those are the ones who bought this house, bought this property.
Dude, he looks just like him. Dude, spitting image.
What came from that?
Right, these are the children and everybody that came from that. This is out in front of the house. This is Daddy, my mother, and all of the children. They were all very successful people. And I know where it comes from. It comes from this land. So, we...
Like, dude, think about, having a roof changes the outlook of your entire life. If you have never fucking worried about that, it puts you in fight or flight. You can never think about, second level, things. You can never think about, all the stuff that we talk about, honestly, because every fucking day you're fighting to survive. I know that people don't look at it like that, but it truly is. Sitting and worrying about where you're going to get money for next month's rent while they're raising it, and, that constantly, that takes such a toll on people, man. It really does. It's like a disease, truly. It's bullshit, and no one should have to live like that. No one who is fucking rich should be making these decisions for everyone else.
We do everything we can to protect that and hold on to it. You know, don't sell it, don't give it away, don't let anybody take it.
Land equals freedom in so many ways. Historically, land equaled freedom in the sense that there was physical space, a separation between Black people and people who oppressed them. And then being able to use your own expertise to produce resources for your family and be economically independent, that created freedom. People really don't understand the importance of the Black farmer in the African American experience. The Black churches were often on land that had been given by a Black farmer, or the Black schools were located on land that a Black farmer had provided.
So land is power.
Most definitely.
Because enslaved Africans could not own property, it wasn't until 1865 that Black Americans were able to formally request land from the government. But the opportunity only arose after a massacre of newly freed people at the hands of Union General.
And bro, like 1865 is not really that long ago, you know? It's like your grandpa's father. Like in this, relatively, as EBE says, relatively, it's not that far.
Jefferson C. Davis during the Civil War.
And don't even get me started on how not far the fucking Jim Crow period was. I know everyone knows this, but just the fact that they use black and white photos only, when they're talking about this shit, is because they want us to think that it's 200 years ago, when really when your grandmother was a 14-year-old, that's when it was, you know? Ebenezer Creek.
In December 1864, Davis took an opportunity to shed himself of the freed people, following his troops to safety at Ebenezer Creek. He got his soldiers across the creek using pontoon bridges, but stranded the freed women, children, and elderly on the other side, despite a Confederate cavalry following close behind.
The best figure that we can come up with is that hundreds of people apparently drowned in the creek trying to get across. In other words, they chose death over slavery. The eyewitnesses that saw what happened at the creek were absolutely horrified. And so it becomes this huge public relations disaster for the Lincoln administration. Here is, again, an army that's supposed to be liberating people, and it's causing the deaths of hundreds of people. So when Sherman takes Savannah in mid-December of 1864, Secretary of War Stanton ends up coming to
Austin Russell. I wouldn't mind if we got a Sherman's March type thing, legally, of course, legally. And maybe they could wipe out all of the LGBT, including me, because I am a LGBT. My name is Austin, or Charles Lyons.
To Savannah, both to investigate what happened at Ebenezer Creek, but then also...
I'm self-hating. That's why. It's because I hate myself. My daddy didn't love me. My daddy didn't love me because he's a Nazi, and he was also gay and hated himself, and my dad's dad was gay and he hated himself, and, it's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious Ouroboros. That's why we're evil. That's why we drank children's blood, is because our daddies didn't love us. That's really all it is. It's insecurity. Yep. And once again, my name is Austin Russell.
To figure out
world's youngest self-made billionaire, Austin Russell.
What are we going to do with all of these thousands of black people in the coastal area of Georgia that have now
put them to work? And they're like, no, we just said you can't do that. And they said, frick, I don't know. What can we let black people do? Hey, what if we just left them the fuck alone and we just treated them like equals? What the fuck did you just say, Leroy? Leroy? Oh, I just remembered
on January the 12th, 1860.
We're going to watch the Whitest Kids Civil War too. If I forget remind me. I'm going to go get the link right now, though.
65 that evening, there was a meeting held at Sherman's headquarters, and there were 20 African-American leaders that were invited. Now, all 20 of these African-American leaders were either black ministers or black lay leaders.
67-year-old freedman Garrison Frazier, a Baptist minister, acted as the church leader's spokesperson. When asked what the freedmen needed to take care of themselves and maintain their freedom, Frazier replied, "The way we can best take care of ourselves is to have land and turn it and till it by our own labor." 4 days later, General William T. Sherman issued Special Field Order Number 15, which confiscated 400,000 acres of Confederate land and distributed it to freed people in 40-acre parcels.
Let's go.
Later, the Army provided some of them with mules.
The idea was to respond to that need for land, respond for that need for economic independence and self-sufficiency, with the idea that eventually they...
Like, do you guys understand fruits of your labor, that you should reap the fruits of your labor? Like, these rich people are not sitting out here working these fields. Most of them don't even live where everyone, where the people are working. So this is the same concept today, I believe, is that you are making these companies a certain amount of money, and their job, well, it shouldn't be, but they think their job is to keep all of it, as close to all of it as you frickin' can. And they've gotten it so that they're keeping like 98% of it, and we are fighting over 1%. Truly. That is how bad it's gotten. That's why this whole thing needs to be a perspective shift. And we all need to be, it's the whole upper thing is the problem. And dude, this is where it always goes. It will, no matter what, always end in slavery. This is how this works, dude. It's why now realizing that like these aliens that are probably capitalist or whatever, that there's no good capitalism. Alien capitalism ends the same as human capitalism, in slavery. Slavery and making sure that someone is getting screwed way harder than you. But it's bullshit. We all make something. We make something for a business, and then they take it and they say, "Thanks, bitch," and then they go and sell it and then give you a nickel. Like, all of these people who work these fields anyway should have just own them because they're the ones working them.
would be able to sustain themselves.
But less than a year after the special order was issued, President Andrew Johnson returned most of the land back to its previous white owners. This is what became known as...
It literally did takesy-backsies. Gave it out. It wasn't even that they did it, or they said they were going to do it and just didn't do it. They did it. They did some of it, and then they takesy-backsied.
The broken promise of 40 acres and a mule.
I think this idea of 40 acres and a mule centralized the agrarian traditions of African-American people within the rural South, within the Black Belt. And land, of course, was central to that and central to their economic independence. But it also was the beginning of missed.
Can you imagine writing a loan to a farmer to buy slaves with? I sure as fuck can't, but I know a few bankers who could. They said, wait. You're saying you're going to make this person do all of the work for you and not give them any of what they did? That's genius. They're like, that, dude, this is the best investment. This is a billion% return investment every time. There's nothing bad that could happen. They'll never fight back. We could have 1 billion slaves. We could make everyone our frickin' slavers.
Opportunities and unfulfilled promises.
So guys, thank you for coming, and everybody.
Thank you guys for all you are doing.
No, it's every one of us.
It takes a team.
You put that sign in front of your house and you speak up, you know what? You're just as powerful as anything else.
Dude, I love this guy. I love this farmer man.
In 2022, a private railroad company sent letters to the Smiths and other residents of their predominantly black neighborhood asking to purchase some of their property. The company has plans to construct a railroad to transport building materials and timber. Around 3/4 of a mile of track would cut through the middle of the Smiths family's property and would sit about 700 yards behind Mark and Janet's house. After the
Dude, one of my friends, he got his family's home. He has like his parents live on a house, and then his parents, they had the lot next to it. Because I think they were just like raised there forever. And they were expanding I-94 in Wisconsin, and they just said, we're taking your house and that land. And if you, they're like, here, we'll give you $50,000 for it. And if you decline, we'll just take it.
Smiths refused to sell. The company petitioned for eminent domain, a legal practice the government or a private utility can use to seize.
Such bullshit. A private utility with eminent domain. There should be no private utilities anyway. Dude, it's such bullshit.
Private citizens' land for just compensation if it's for the public.
The fact, too, that we're like all paying. Dude, internet is like $100 a month. That's nuts. That's crazy. We should have the fastest, best fucking internet, and it should be free.
But good. The Sandersville Railroad Company claims that the railroad would annually generate at least $1.5 million for the county.
Dude, if I were made king for a day, I would destroy all these ISPs. Oh my God. Dude, I wouldn't be able to work because I would just be splashing all the time, climaxing from being able to fire and destroy all these businesses that are just grifts. Like Con Edison, like Spectrum, like all these frickin' places, dude. They're all literally working off of systems that are 100 years old, and they've made them worse so that we never get anything better, and they never have to fix it. They never have to make it better, and we're paying more for it than we used to. That's nuts. How the fuck are we paying? Like, dude, Spectrum's internet is truly some of the most blasphemous dog shit, and it's $100 a month.
You can see where the markers are and where the train came up through, where it's to come this way and go across. We're on my nephew's property right now.
Right.
Where my nephew's, it's going to cross his, and then it's going to cross my brother William, because he has three tracks here. He's going to go across all three of his pieces.
Mm-hmm. In terms of distance, length, what are we talking about here?
It's pretty wide. It's pretty wide. And that's an issue, but that's not the only issue. What about your grandkids and kids and things? They come back here. You got a train. What about people on the train? I mean, just all kinds of reasons we don't want it here. Environmental problem, noise.
Derailment.
Derailment, fires.
Right.
Toxic waste. What about waste? What are you going to bring through here? You're going to be bringing any kind of chemicals? And then on top of that, all of this, the value of
on my land?
It plummets.
No.
It's not worth what it was.
Our sons will inherit something.
Oh my God, dude, Dane, speculum? Bro. You really can fucking get to the point. Dude, that's true. I hate speculum.
It else's name on it because it's a
forever.
lifetime.
It's forever.
It's forever.
We want to keep our property clean and clear, just like it's been for the last 97 years with us.
Yeah, dude, and I need everyone in New York to get on the New York City mesh so hard so I can finally get it. Like, what the frick, man?
And we're going to fight to keep it that way.
The Sandersville Railroad Company says the new track would be used for one round-trip train per day that travels at 20 miles per hour to minimize noise. The company also said...
No. This is a company just wants to build a private railroad on their, like, through all of these black folks' house? What? Put it in a truck. What are you talking about? A railroad? To go in a circle?
As it complies with all state and federal environmental guidelines.
A statement from the Sandersville Railroad Company said, in part, "It is our belief that the construction of the spur is a net positive for the environment and property values." Dude, no, it's never. What do you mean? So, what is the shit? Vinyl nitrate? Or what's the stuff that spilled in East Palestine? including, among other things, a desire to minimize impacts on the environment and homes. Whether a landowner is a minority was never a factor in selection of the route for the spur. Bullshit. They're like, we're not redlining. Shut up. We never redlined either. That was all made up.
Land ownership is a crucial tool for wealth building and
And this is why I fucking hate lawyers, because it's lawyers who dream this shit up. This, oh no, we'll play word games with them. It's not stealing, we're just taking it. We're taking it eminent domainly.
independence, both of which Black Americans have struggled to attain since being transported to the U.S. against their will centuries ago. The total area of Black-owned farmland peaked over 100 years ago at 16 million acres, but has since plummeted more than 70%, totaling an estimated loss of $326 billion.
Whoa!
Black Americans have been the target of vitriolic racism and discrimination pretty much from the time they acquired their ownership in the land. Some of that manifested itself in extra-legal violence. A substantial number of Black Americans who were lynched were actually...
Yeah, dude, it's, you know what it is kind of like? They would just do like what the fucking Israeli, what these Israeli, like, what are they called? Colonists or colonialists. These Israeli colonialists, you know, they do the same thing. They just go and intimidate all the Palestinian people, and they bring their guns and they beat their kids up and they kill their animals and they burn their fucking olive trees that are hundreds and hundreds of years old. You know what EBE would say about that? EBE would be pissed. EBE, you know all these fucking Israeli colonialists, they're all burning like 500-year-old olive trees, right? I like trees. I'm like EBE. I do not fuck with ruining green things. Green things are to be respected almost as much as children. Right, EBE? Nux.
upwardly mobile African Americans.
Me and EBE are truly homies.
Both socially.
I know we are. I know we already are because we're all one thing and we're all... The only reason any of us is here is because the source thought of us, you know? The source said, today, fucking I am. And now we are. And we're just here to be. Just like my homie EBE says. Dude, EBE would be a hard-ass fucking, like, rap name. Dude, what if EBE came down out of the sky, he flew down... like, you know, like the OA kind of, when they're the angel. He flies down and instead of talking, he spits a verse. Bro, if EBE pulled that shit, I would bow. I would say, we are not worthy. EBE, please stop.
And economically. In addition to the extra...
He spits a verse, a continuation verse of Meet the Lebies. He's like, who's next on our radar from Meet the Lebies? Who do we need to talk about that we didn't talk about in Meet the Lebies? I'm ready to do a part 2.
Legal. There's been any number of technically legal ways in which Black Americans have lost land.
Historically, urban renewal and eminent domain have separated hundreds of thousands of African Americans from their property.
Hey, we should talk about space lasums too. It looks like that's the new way to do redlining. That's the new way to do eminent domain. Have all the people from Lahaina, have they rebuilt their houses and gone back to their homes? You know what? They should. Honestly, they should all break through the barricades and rebuild without, like, why not? They should. They should say, oh, you sent the sheriff? You sent the FBI person who oversaw the fucking Las Vegas shooting? He covered up the Las Vegas shooting? And you sent him to Lahaina to cover this fire up that was done by lasers? Nope. I say no. Just go build your fucking house. It was your house. What, are you going to let the Red Cross tell you that it's not your home? They're a bunch of baby blood drinkers. They are in a secret society. They have secret societies together, dude. Truly. What up, Sarah? They have secret societies, and you're going to let them tell you that your home that was firebombed by their satellites, you're going to let them fucking tell you, dude, that that isn't your home and you can't rebuild because of what? A piece of paper? I don't recognize that piece of paper. Sorry. Lawyer. That makes sense to me. That's just what I think.
Redlining, the practice of mortgage lenders denying loans to people based on their race or where they live.
And when you do it with nature, with a blue fucking laser from satellites, then it doesn't look, then there's no one to turn to and say, hey, look, they did a racism. Oh, what? Did the space satellite, did the laser coming from the satellite controlled by the Red Cross, did that? Oh, was that racist? Yes. Yes, it is. Look, Red Cross, did you see it?
Domain have separated hundreds of thousands of African Americans from their property.
Redlining, the practice of mortgage lenders denying loans to people based on their race or where they live.
Donka, 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 donk. Donka, get it? Get it? Because they're German. Donka, they're like, thanks for your house, we're taking it. Ha 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 ha. We're colonialists, we're colonists, we're Israelis, this is what we do, we're Americans. All we know how to do is steal. Ha 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 ha.
The promise of aid that fails to materialize is all too familiar to many farmers of color, long subjected to discrimination in government programs.
In the case of black farmers, the whole process of getting a loan approved was just awful. You had people who were supposed to help you and these government agencies who didn't.
Oh, ad break. I'll go back 10 seconds. Let's check out our frickin' bunker, dudes. Our brunker. Dude, Nicole has been doing one of the... Dude, this honestly made me cry. This website is going to change our lives. I can feel it. But if you want a fun place to hang, and it's going to be... It's like a Reddit, TikTok, you know, Twitter hybrid. Nicole's slowly building it, and then once Dante's not, when he's done with the van, dude, this is building out. When Dante's done with the van, bro, he's gonna be designing this, I'm sure, too. Like, but Nicole has jump-started into it, bro. It is the coolest thing that any of my friends have ever done. Just fucking jump ahead. This is what I love about Dante and Nicole the most, is that they like, say, oh, let's do this, and it's like a crazy idea. They actually just do it, bro. You know, most of the time you're like, let's do this, and then a day later you're like, it's too much work. No one will remember if I just ignore it. No, Dante and Nicole are just like, it's done. So I have tried to, that is my favorite thing about them. Well, one of them. I have a million favorite things about them. But that's one of the things that I've been trying to do myself, or like allow myself to do, you know? I've been trying to, the way I've been like trying to put more stuff out is by just trying to be nicer to myself and give myself a little bit of extra leniency or something, you know? Not being so hard on myself, because I could, you know, pixel fuck this thing for another 5 hours, or I could release it and then release 4 other things. You know, so be nice to yourself. A lot of the stuff that you do, it's gonna suck, but you gotta do a bunch of it until you get stuff that's good, right? That's what I think anyway. Or at least you gotta do it a bunch until you start getting good at it. So don't be afraid to, like, fuck up. Because the fuck ups are how, dude, like, Levert, I will never forget his name now, you know? Like, the fuck ups are how you get better. So, and like, watching my fuck ups has infinitely, like, gotten me to, to try and correct them, you know, quickly. So, I don't know, just be nice to yourself and be prolific. Let's go. We need to counteract every single thing they're doing. And there's not that, you know, there's a lot of us, but we've all been convinced that nothing we do is cool and we're all, you know, crazy and we're all like dumb and we have no, you know, that we should shut the fuck up. But I disagree. I think you should yap. I think you should yap in every way you can. Painting, fucking writing, basketball, I don't know, man, like do whatever makes you frickin' happy. And then imagine a world where we could do that as our living. Like, just share the thing that makes you happy. Like, that's, dude, I want to see that world. I want to see a world where we're all doing the fucking art that we want to sit home and do. Why are we not doing that? What the fuck what do we got to do all this for? What are we doing? There's aliens out there, bro. Why are we not turning the pyramids back on and dancing? You know? Anyway. So ourbunker.com is the coolest fucking thing ever. Nicole, I love you. Thank you for doing this. But it's starting to get built out, man. Look, you can make your profile picture and stuff. Look, there's Dante and Nicole. Oh, shoot. Look, this is awesome, dude. Nicole, there's Karma. It's like Reddit. There's... Make sure your profile is public. Nicole's got all these fun-ass little tips and tricks and stuff. Let me make sure that mine is... Okay, for more instructions on editing. Okay, click here. Wait. Oh, I see. Go to my name. And then go to the 3 dots. Oh, shit. Wait, where did it go? Okay, what is it? It's click on cool and disabled. And then, oh, public. Okay, I see. Dude, where is it? Oh, here, public profile. I got it. I'm public now. Dude, look, I've got badges. And then I posted a bunker. Well, Synthara did. Oh my God, dude, we've got 2 pages of bunks. This is cool. Synthara posted this first one. Hey, KnitWitches and Truth Seekers, it's Synthara here. I'm beyond excited to kick off the first post on our new platform, Our Bunker. This space is more than just a website. It's a revolution in social media, a creator-owned and operated hub where the power truly lies with you, the community. No top-line staff, no corporate greed, just pure unfiltered creativity and truth. As we round the corner on unraveling the vast Lebensborn conspiracy, let's use this platform to connect, share, and uncover the truths that mainstream media wants to keep hidden. Post your thoughts, share your research, and engage in discussions that matter. Together, we're building a sanctuary for independent voices and a fortress for free speech. This is just the beginning. The future we're crafting here is one of the where creators thrive and the community flourishes. Let's make Our Bunker a beacon of knowledge, creativity, and truth. Dive in, post away, and let's shape the future of social media together. All right, and then look, see, Nicole, Dante. How long till the Liebes read this? Oh, dude, they were already here. But, you know, it's going to be something that Nicole keeps building out. And, dude, I want to, like, It should literally be like I want it to literally be like Twitter and TikTok and everything. Honestly, if we had like a tab that like Resolve has basically like a VFX editor, a video editor, audio editor, and then a color corrector, and then the export page, and they're all just on tabs, bro, I would literally freak if we had like a tab for, you know, Our Bunker Twitter, Our Bunker TikTok, because I want you to be able to do text, photo, or video the way that like Twitter kind of does. Like I love doing threads now and like having photos and pictures and, you know, links and shit like that, and being able to do it in threads. But then I also love being, if I just want to watch videos, being like scrolling, right? So what if it was like the videos, you know, you can do scrolling and the videos in the tab or something. And then on the comments somehow are kind of like Twitch, you know, or Twitter. Because I, you know, sometimes you don't want to watch videos. You just want to read text, or you can't watch videos because you can't listen to something out loud or whatever, you know, like, and a lot of times, dude, like I want podcasts to be incorporated. Like, why the fuck are podcasts not like in, Twitter, like easily accessible, listenable in Twitter, you know, like. And then I want to be able to comment and talk to people who give a shit about the podcast. I want to talk to them under the podcast. Like, you know what I mean? I want it to be all incorporated. But then I also want it to be like where you're just scrolling and doing videos. And if you want to stitch or duet someone, you can do it like original TikTok. Remember when it was so fun and we all did the like Yo-ho, you know, the pirate song? Like, I want to have fun on these social medias again. Why is it such a crime to have fun? I don't get it. Everyone wants to be so goddamn serious all the time. And they want to take away all the fun, you know? They're like, oh, you can't talk about aliens. Like, dude, most of the stuff that we're talking about anyway be jokes, you know? I want a fun place. That's all I'm saying. And I think that Nicole and Dante might be able to, and all of us, honestly, like, it seems like I think that we could all pitch in good ideas to make this place better and stuff. Like, you know, Nicole, it's just Nicole right now, so give her a little time. But if you guys have any good ideas, Nicole would take those. You could probably start a fucking bunker on it. Oh, what are we going to call bunker threads? But you know what I mean? So like, this is the Reddit part of bunker, and it's going to blow up. And it should all be like you should be able to get to any part of the bunk from any of those tabs. Like you know what I mean? Like it's not like 5 separate things. It's like 4 different views almost of the same app. Like if you want to just scroll videos, it'll just take the comments away, and then you hit the tab for the comments when you want to look at comments. And then that's the Twitter part, you know, like the posts go out, when you post videos, it goes out as like a tweet, but then you can just look, you know. I don't know, I'm just saying, I think it could be fucking cool, and we could finally have a 4th place, or is it a 3rd place? A 3rd place that isn't like a corporate hellscape. I can't with the ads anymore. I can't with the obviously fake scamming CIA black pube Kroll members. I can't. Like, dude, I can see the Mormon in, it's like, we got to get out of there. We got to get our own place. So bunker might be it. But dude, it's exciting. I'm stoked that there's like people on here posting shit. This is so cool. So if you guys want to go join in, it is for sure Nicole. There's, you know, the she has like a verify that you're human thing, and it asks you to record a little message. It's just Nicole, you know. She's just having fun. We're keeping it cool little community. No fucking lamos. All the feds join, please. Maybe we can teach you how to be human. I don't know. I don't think there's any hope for you guys, but we'll try. We'll fucking die trying. Anyway, okay, let's finish 40 acres.
In the case of black farmers, the whole process of getting a loan approved was just awful. You had people who were supposed to help you, and these government agencies who didn't and worked against you. In some cases, land would get targeted, and they would help make sure you...
Truly, listening to the stream about EBE last night, I was crying happy tears playing with my son and in the yard with all the trees. Dude, yesterday when I read the EBE shit, we'll talk about EBE after Juneteenth stuff, but when I read about the EBE stuff, I was having like computer troubles, and I was like frantic. I was like, I got to get this stuff out. Like, the people have to hear this, because it really did. It like gave me so much hope. It honestly, like, I can't believe that we're still like daily changing. You know, like I had a life-changing. I found out life-changing information yesterday from reading that document. You know, I'm more sure than ever of the alien stuff that, like, yeah, we were made by aliens. Our alien fathers came and were kind of an experiment, and they're not going to save us. They aren't. And we have to save ourselves. But it's also, it's a super uplifting message. They think that we are capable of growing up, to put it lightly, you know? Like, that gives me hope. And he knows, they all notice what the elites are doing, and all the killers, and all the, the people who don't value life. People who don't fucking value raising kids and shit. But yeah, EBE fucking rocks, dude. I love him.
We're not successful and lose it.
We can take best care of ourselves, or the way we can best take care of ourselves is to have land and turn it and till it by our own labor. Frickin' men. Yeah, EBE encouraged me and gave me a lot of insight. Good. And dude, he's funny as hell. I knew, dude, that made me the most happy. Truly. I was like, he's literally just like us. EBE is like us, dude. He's a clown. He would love us. And he just likes to learn. Dude, we got to put that on a shirt too. What is it? My God is, my religion is truth, and I gotta write it down and put it on the wall. I gotta get that tattooed. What did he say? I'll think of it, or I'll look it up. Hold on.
My father was murdered by a white farmer who was not prosecuted. I made a commitment on the night of my father's death to stay in the South, which was not what I intended to do. To stay.
Yeah. Dude, all these people want, everyone to flee. Like, they want to scare everyone. Fucking park your ass if you can. That's badass. That's badass to be like, fuck you. Now I'm going to plant deeper roots.
In the South.
I'll bring my fucking family here.
And devote my life to working for change.
In 1969, civil rights activists Shirley Sherrod and her husband Charles founded New Communities, one of the first community land trusts in the country.
We decided that black people had lost land so much through the years, we wanted to develop a way of not losing the land. So the land would be held in trust, which meant we would all own it. But then the opposition from white people, there were times they would shoot at the buildings. They did everything to make sure we were run off that land.
Dude, that's always that is their plan always, is to just intimidate and bully. That's what they do. Or kill. That's it. Because they have to cheat to win. They're just like the FBI and the CIA. They have to fucking cheat, always. They're cheaters. They could not win unless they cheat. So, all you feds, you are literally cards under the table cheating poker players. That's what you are. Like, to your core. You are a bunch of people who hide cards up your fucking sleeve and then pull them out and play them. You're cheats. Tell me I'm wrong.
I am.
To intimidate you.
Yes, we had a pretty big farming operation going until we ran into droughts in the 70s. So it forced us to go to the...
In the 70s, you say? When did they start weather modding? Wouldn't doubt it.
Local USDA office to try to get an emergency loan.
Oh my God. Oprah is probably a purist when it comes to pizza and children. You guys. Dude, she needs to lay off of the cheese children pizza.
Like all
she
farmers
has
would
to.
get.
These people have bad energy coming their way. I hope they know that.
The guy said, you'll get a loan here over my dead body.
Really?
Yes. Put us into a...
Yeah, dude, it sucks because Oprah, like my mom idolized her. All these people are such snakes. They're just scammers, bro. They lie to everyone about who they are in order to use that to abuse people. Yuck. That's gross.
3-year fight just to try to get a loan with continued drought and not having the money needed to operate the farm in the way that it should have been operated.
So essentially you all were squeezed out of ownership.
Yes, there were programs that they should have been offering us, which would have given us a chance to save everything.
Several reports published between 1965 and 1997 from both federal civil rights committees and a commission group confirmed the USDA has consistently failed to provide black farmers equal access to loans.
Not surprising, black Americans who were farmers began calling the USDA decades ago the last plantation. And black farmers have been saying for the longest time that they were being denied loans that they were totally qualified for.
The nation's African-American farmers are stepping up pressure on federal agricultural officials to end what they say is racism by the government.
In 1997, Timothy Pigford and 400 fellow black farmer plaintiffs filed a class action lawsuit against the USDA. Known as Pigford v. Glickman, it alleged the USDA discriminated against black farmers in its allocation of loans.
We have not done enough. I accept that. We need to pay reparations for documented cases of past discrimination.
In settling the Pigford cases, there was a process set up where individual black farmers had to make their case. Initially, a lot of the farmers were left out of the settlement because of just incredibly poor notice. But you ultimately did have actually 2 rounds of Pigford.
Pigford 1 and 2 settlements added up to more than $2 billion. New Communities members received $13 million, which was used to revive their operation decades after its foreclosure.
It's 1,638 acres. This place was once owned by the largest slave owner and the wealthiest man in Georgia at that time in the 1800s.
Dude, this
now
is
we
awesome.
started planning and looking at how we could take a place that had a bad beginning in terms of slavery.
Hell yeah.
And use that to work with our people. And that's what we're busy doing.
Dude, this is dope.
While the Sherrods were able to regain what they'd lost, for the other estimated 30,000 plus approved claimants, most received $50,000.
Pigford is not nothing, but the notion that it's reparations, upon closer examination, just doesn't hold water. Economic estimate of the farmland black farmers lost between 1920 and 1997, $326 billion. So when you compare $2 billion
just take it from
Pigford,
Bill Gates,
that was sold as reparations, was sold as making people whole, and you compare it to the level of harm, it's obviously the level of harm is orders of magnitude higher.
A recent analysis found that the USDA provided a disproportionately low share of direct loans to black farmers in 2022. But the department is making efforts to close that gap. In 2022, the Biden administration launched the USDA's Equity Commission, on which Shirley Sherrod serves as a member. $2.2 billion have also been earmarked for farmers who have faced discrimination before 2021, but the funds have yet to be released.
This is our
Independence Day. Amen. All right.
Black Americans are still finding ways to build generational wealth and create safe havens for their communities, in the same spirit as the Sherrod's Community Land Trust and the black settlements that have developed throughout history.
I would prefer to live by ourselves, for there's a prejudice against us in the South, and that will take us years. Years to get over.
For us, it's this idea of kuji chakalia, self-determination. This idea that as people from and a part of the African diaspora have a responsibility to make our world a better place. And we cannot wait for other people to do it. We cannot beg other people to give us anything. And that's what freedom is about, the freedom to manifest what we know we deserve.
Ashley Scott, along with Renee Walters and Laura Riley Cooper, are founding members of what started as a collective of 19 black families that bought 500 acres of land together. They are now building a whole new town called Freedom, Georgia.
On our own 502 acres to be celebrating Juneteenth, to see the children, to see the elders, to see all of these people have traveled far and wide to be here, it feels amazing. It feels like freedom. It feels like healing. It feels like love to watch my children play on the dirt, on land that we own, and that our ancestors, you know, prayed for us to be able to have this kind of experience. It means everything. Watch your toes. Collective ownership is powerful. Our ancestors practiced it. So it's almost as if we're tapping into those same successful energies that allowed our ancestors to prosper. And my children are tapping into that energy.
It's important because it creates generational wealth, something that didn't seem obtainable for us as black people. And it's just a way for us to leave something for our children, like build a legacy and just have something like wealth for our children. 3 years ago, I didn't think that I would have 500 acres. So the average person doesn't really think that it's obtainable until you see other people, other regular people going out and buying land. We want to inspire all the black people that we can. Go get you some land and build wealth for your family.
Cool.
I understand this thing about generational wealth, generational properties. I know that through the years, we did not have the opportunities to get real estate. It was not available to us. Even today, even what's happening right now with this trying to grab our land. You see, this has happened.
Collective ownership contributes to high levels of self-esteem and self-fulfillment. Interesting.
To a lot of people, and it's happened through
Sticker patch, you're not late, you're just on time.
all the years, and that is the reason that so many black people suffer now in poverty.
I feel that no one owes me anything. I serve a powerful God, a powerful Jesus. I've not suffered. In fact, I am humbled. And I've taught my sons the same thing. I said, God is the great equivocator. If you're looking over your shoulder and you're looking for something, you're not going to find it and you're not going to get it that way. You look ahead.
Hell yeah, CBS. Let's go. Yeah, dude. CBS. All right, let's watch a little bit of EBE. I just want to talk about a couple of the things. On my little doodlings, I posted a video a couple hours ago that's 25 minutes long about this document that I'm going to read one page at a time and post. And inside of the ship that it out on us anyway. Of course, Septimus or Sacthimus will do. That is the first of 4 names I am known by. In our language, this would be shown by single graphic symbol, which would explain my entire lineage. Why is your written language so different from ours? Why is yours so different from the Egyptian of 30 centuries ago? Forgive me, but that is not a simple problem. The group I belong to gave up any identification with one planet or its culture before your people learned to make fire. There were once thousands of languages, both oral and written, in our many civilizations. It became important to use symbols to represent whole worlds and even concepts that all of us held in common. Soon your culture will do the same with public signboards at first. Travel and intercommunications of many people will always cause this to happen. Why are you... Dude, there's so many little things in here that yeah, was tipping me that there's no way, bro. Like, there's so much more to this, everything he talks about, and you can almost hear it, you know? Like, he's like, it will always lead to this. Like, all I could think is, like, how many species has he watched grow up? Like, you here specifically to bring you these children, and we like trees. Dude, that set it off right there. I was like, wait a second, is this alien like kind of like a joy-loving, free spirit, cool alien? And then I was like off to the races, dude. This truly changed my life yesterday, this whole thing. I am like, I was at 99% with the megaliths or whatever. I'm at 100, bro. Aliens be real. Literally, that's what he said. Okay. Would you mind expanding on that? And he goes, certainly. In what direction? You see, we would... In what direction? There's literally a character that's like in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, right? Like, that he reminds me of. Like, it's awesome, dude. And dude, honestly, he like kind of makes me think that he was talking about like when you have more years, I feel like, are each of our consciousnesses, like, do we, I think we do get like reincarnated, or, you know, it looks like it. So is he talking about like, when your consciousness is like every life cycle, your consciousness is trying to gain more and more? Like, is he saying when you dumb interviewer, when you get more years, you'll understand? Or either that, or he's saying like you as people. But I was thinking, I was just like, if he does mean it the other way though, then I think he's saying like, the more lives you get, like, the more you understand, you know, which kind of makes me think that, like, reincarnation is real, you know, according to Sectimus. Hate to see you blow up such a... But that's cool, man. That makes me less scared of dying, right? And it's like, we already found out that it doesn't seem like everything was for naught. It seems like... You know, this shit's being recorded one way or the other in the black cube, I'm sure. But, I don't know, also that we're all like one thing, trying to figure out how to have emotions, I think. How to be good, I think. It's cool. Pretty little planet to ruin so many nice trees. There's just so many fucking questions, you know, from reading through this. If you only know how hard it is to make a tree from scratch, people are easy. They follow naturally, but not without trees, of course. Green things must be respected. Yeah, I was thinking too, I was like, oh, the rare thing is the plants. That is what's rare here. Which is like more and more of a reason for us to protect the fuck out of it, dude. We can't be letting these a-holes doing what they're doing. Above all else. Peter Thiel's literally heating the oceans. Except children, and are very much alike. And the fact that they respect and care about kids, bro. I hate that people like think kids are stupid and like... Dude, kids are little sponges. They're so smart. If you think that they're stupid, it's because they are making you think that they're stupid. Because you're probably an asshole. what are the intentions of your government by sending you here? Who sent you and why? If this isn't the first time evidenced by your familiarity with English, why haven't there been official contacts made? He goes, in reverse order. What? And be strung up from one of those beautiful trees? Why? Because you sent us an invitation we could not resist? For our own curiosity as well as safety, we sent ourselves, or I volunteered, take your pick, and we have no government. We outlawed it, or rather, we outgrew it. I suppose you cannot outlaw a thing without laws, and those require governments, do they not? I don't understand. I know that. Try laughing. You still will not understand, but you will feel better about your ignorance. But that's not good enough. Make me understand. It will have to suffice. One does not teach until a student wants to learn. How good do you want us to be? I will not harm you. We will not harm you or interfere any more than you want us to. That's interesting too. So like, you know, it seems that they made cities with humans before. Like, I think that they made it in conjunction. Like, dude, like, is this guy a god? Is he like a god? Like, what if he was Set, that Egyptian god? You know, the Egyptian. We know that they put themselves in our histories, right? They put ourselves in our myths so that we know them. What if he was Set, dude? Isn't that's a Egyptian god, isn't it? But he must be, right? I think he has to be. He's got to be one of these myths, or at least descended from one, you know? I think that's what he meant too by, like, sometimes it's hard to let, like, for you to be paired up with someone based on love for their culture because they live for so long. And what they try to do is give, or they like try and select for making the child, like give them characteristics that would be beneficial to all of them. Because it seems like they're like literal X-Men. We are only here to offer you what you asked for in a manner we know you will accept. And you did ask us to come and visit. When? Who sent for you? Who invited you? Almost 50 of your years. Dude, Dane said, do you think Oprah and The Rock made little side jokes about the pizza children they ate having pineapple on them because Hawaii? Dude, we gotta find, I want to see that Ellen clip. The Ellen pizza thing from the, what was it, the Oscars or something? Ellen host pizza. Like, dude, knowing this stuff is so gross now, right?
Was Ellen just being Ellen?
Angie, good pizza. All right. Okay, wait.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, good.
Dude, she looks tore up now. This wasn't, how long ago was this? This wasn't that long. 2014?
Wait, this way.
The child eating, I don't think is doing what these people think it's doing, because she looks tore up now.
A superstar selfie gone wild. That
she looks crazed here, though. She does look like she eats children here. Do you think she ate a baby this night? Do they eat the babies on the night of the celebration, or is it a pre-game thing?
turned into tweet-tastic.
Look at fucking this guy. We have to watch that interview, don't we? That liar interview he did on Piers Morgan. Okay, we're going to watch that in a minute.
History.
I think, right? Do you guys want to?
And with more than 2 million retweets, smashed the Twitter record set by President Obama.
We crashed and broke Twitter. We have made history.
Remember when Ellen probably, in my opinion, had someone jam Anne Heche's accelerator in her car, so she flew into a house, and then we've never watched that on the show, have we? Maybe we could. We could watch that in a second. Flew into a house and their car lit on fire, and then Ellen's Mossad agent, Nancy ambulance people, spies, it looks like, they went and took her out of the car and put her in a body bag and pushed her in the ambulance, and she popped out of the fucking body bag before they put her in the ambulance, and they pushed her down and zipped her back in and put her in the truck, and then she died. And then Ellen got puffier and puffier. Again, I'm not saying they're fat. I'm saying they're like puffy, like their skin is growing or something. Like Hillary, she's like puffy. She looks like she has allergic reaction to a bee, but all over.
It was the perfect execution of Ellen's comedy game plan to spread the laughs out all show long, starting off with some soft-edged
What is this GMA at the Oscars thing?
singers.
Amy Adams, you went to college, right? No? Okay, well, who cares?
With the first 10 rows relaxed, Ellen spent time off the stage and among the nominees.
Because I have this crazy idea that I will order pizza. And so if I do...
Wait. We gotta watch. Let's look at faces real quick.
I don't want it to go to waste.
Right? Let's see if we've got any good reactions in the BG. I like this guy. What's he looking at? Alrighty, ready?
Ellen spent time off the stage and among the nominees.
Because I have this crazy idea that I will order pizza. And so if I do, I don't want it to go to waste. Who will eat pizza?
Off the stage and among the nominees.
Because I have this crazy idea that I will order pizza. And so if I do, I don't want it to go to waste. Who will eat pizza if I... Jennifer, yes? Harrison?
Turning the Oscars into an everyone's invited dinner party with dinner.
What do you think? Julia wants cheese. Who's your favorite movie star? They're here.
Who's this getting up for pizza?
Well, who do you want to talk to?
Turning the Oscars into an everyone's invited dinner party with dinner.
What do you think? Julia wants cheese. Who's your favorite movie star? They're here. Well, who do you want to talk to? Oh.
And then passing a very famous hat to pay the delivery guy.
What do you have, Harvey? 200?
200.
That's a
Does
start.
that cover it?
That's a-
Someone in the someone DM'd me yesterday and was like, "Hey, have you ever looked into Harvey Weinstein's ancestry?" And I said, "Nope, but I just started a new tree." Dude, look at how many trees we have. Gotta go all the way down here. Oh, yeah, we got hits. There we go. Look, this is what I got last night. And I'm telling you, we've got 3 or 4 different spellings on his mother's maiden name from Poland. I'm just going to, going on past history. Gonna say parents, probably Nancy's. So, yeah. There's a whole lot of fishy business with the postal. There's a postil, postal, postel. But it looks like it starts at postal. We're going to look. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Start. Your stock just went up. You got some money now, Lupita. I'll take that. What is that?
Lip balm.
Lupita's lip balm. That's worth something.
No big.
Dude, these shortcut taker comedians truly, baffle me. They just want the adoration, but they don't want to do the work. Dude, Ellen is not funny, bro.
Comedy production numbers for Ellen on Oscar night, no problem.
No, we know that the most important thing in life is love and friendship and family. And if people don't have those things, well, then they usually get into show business. So.
Dude, same with Kimmel. Oh my God. Kimmel's the most unfunny goon, dude. He's such a goof. Why is he even it doesn't even seem like he wants to be up there, like, telling jokes. Like, what are you doing, bro? I mean, he doesn't tell jokes, but you know what I mean? Doesn't seem like he wants to either. Oh yeah, let's just watch the picture thing real quick.
Good Morning America, Chris Conley, ABC News, Los Angeles.
No, they're not even gonna do oh wait, the picture was first. Dude. Wackadoodle. Okay, let's talk more about EBE for a minute. Years ago, you sent us signals. You were looking for us, and you scared us with the signal you should not have been capable of sending. So we, like, dude, this thing is a secondary confirmation. This is a literal second source talking about the same thing that Tesla was, man. He's confirming Tesla's suspicion that he fucking contacted aliens, bro. That's so cool. Electrical actions which have appeared inexplicable, faint and uncertain though they were. Like, he says, I think I talked to aliens. I wish that frickin' EBE could have talked to Tesla, bro. Imagine that. Imagine a world where EBE talked to fucking Tesla instead of goddamn J. Oppenheimer. That rat. Fucking giving America the nuke. What a goof. But yeah, dude, he says I talked to aliens, dude. And then the alien came here and said, yeah, I talked to Tesla. Yeah, I did. And then he goes, I tried to talk to that goofball Marconi, but dummy, he couldn't get my messages because he's a dolt. Answered, but you didn't understand our answer then, just as you don't now. We do our best to please others. When you didn't respond to our message to you and you did not come for a visit, we felt that we really ought to stop by and see how you were doing. It has been a long time, and it was the neighborly thing to do, of course. Besides, it was right on the way to another destination. Your world, I mean. So cool, dude. Okay, here we go. Page 2, because they don't let me read all of it at once because they want to withhold information. I want to get to the part with the kids because, dude, where are those kids? Remembered us orally in their legends, such as those who speak the Kahul, Merganset, or Atho-Pelaskan dialects. They lived where we've last visited, but the high point of the cultures is long past. I've never heard of them. Not surprising. Your history shows that the conqueror seldom preserves any history of their victims. I speak of the natives in this land mass, those called Indians, mostly on your eastern and southern borders and in the ribbon of land that connects yours to the southern continent. Navajos. Dude, do you think that EBE... Do you think that when he said, oh, I'm here to give you these kids and because we like trees, do you think that they were talking about, they're like, we had to come pick up another stash? Aztecs, Incas, the Olmecs, and Toltecs culture, these were all greater than your own civilization at a time when you were burning witches and killing their cats, which brought a plague that killed millions of your ancestors. Dude, and that's another thing. He literally, that's like a new thing that I've heard anyway, and as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, that's exactly why the plague happened, because they killed all the cats. For sure. That makes more sense than anything. And then he fucking he says it. Oh, Of course, you drove like no Fed writer would ever think of something like that. There's too much like this. His shit reads like poetry. I love it. Them mad and destroyed them with his every response of his reads exactly like the Book of Aquarius, where he's like, and by that I mean Thoth, you know, where he says, I used exactly exactly the amount of words that I needed to convey the message. Hell yeah, bro. Venereal diseases and smallpox, those you didn't slaughter for their gold. And they say, oh. Dude, that is the only response you could say to that. This is incredible. And your social pundits speculate and joke about why we don't land in front of your nation's Capitol building and shake hands. We are different, not insane. But we have changed. Like, dude, that was another moment that I was like, he's like saying something that we always say, which, you know, like indicates to me that, yeah, they like watch all of our news. They're like, you know, we are like their parasocial celebs, you know? They are parasocial with us. They know everything about us. They read everything and watch everything about us. And they come and literally watch us, which is kind of dope. I like EBE. He can come fucking watch, dude. He's just a curious guy. He's a curious little cat. Western civilization is now the leader in the world. I need him to tell me if cats have the purr box to teach us / remind us how to resonantly tune so we can astrally project. I feel like it is. I feel like it's a little inside alien joke. You know what I mean? World for freedom and humanity. Two things. First, we believe that, or we wouldn't be here now. Also, tell that to the millions of Hebrew. I just read Dane. Peter Thiel ate sponges when he was a kid. Bruce, your Western civilization has destroyed in the past decade, or the millions of black... Dude, I've been told I talk to kids like they're humans. It's so weird when people talk to kids different, like, I mean, it's weird to talk to dogs weird, but it's definitely weird to talk to kids like dogs. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. I always think that too. Like, kids are just tiny humans. They're just little humans that absorb everything. They hear everything. Everything you say that they didn't hear and they don't understand, they heard, they understand, and they're just pretending like they don't so that you keep thinking that they don't, you know? But they hear everything. They're smarter than you, probably. Not you. I mean, like, all of us. Families whose sons died to stop the madman Hitler. Yes, you make progress. Yeah, oh, little kid. Oh, come here, little kid. You're like, what, dude? I'm 17. That is hopeful for you, but emotionally, you are very different from us. Not primitive. That label would be pure egotism on our part. Dude, again, another thing that, like, Fed writer can never take himself out and like step away and realize that, like, yeah, dude, he's like being egoless. Yeah, it's awesome. He's like, you guys are us. I think he kind of hints that, like, he's saying that they're not humans, and then he says that the kids might be more human than us, depending on who you ask. Like, they're us in the future, obviously, right? So he's saying, like, you guys are he keeps calling us children. He keeps saying, you know, like, I would say you're acting like a dumbass. You know, we're acting like barbarians. But he keeps treating us with kid gloves because he hopes that we can fucking grow up, dude, and I hope so too. And he's given us the the room to learn that. But dude, like, EBE, you are fucking part of our culture now. Look, you're in a document. We know about you. You should come out and fucking talk to us. Talk to one of us. Talk to a normie. Dude, literally, I will send you a fucking Riverside link. I'll send you, what's the other? A disco link. EBE, hit me up. I've been looking for you in the Gateway tape in my third eye. I looked for you today. I didn't see you, but dude, what's her name? Is it Abby Lynn or Lynn? She dances the dance that my entity, chaperone, he dances. Or I don't know who it is, because they have the Daft Punk helmet on, Here, I'll show you the kind of dance.
The Tiny Hat Club just validated something that I exposed about.
Lynn Abbey. I like that guy, too. Dude, I love Lit.
Yo, you want to see something cool? No? Well, I'm a...
Dude, where's the dance? There we go.
Singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, cling cling, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not.
So EBE, I'm assuming that my guy is EBE. He's just kind of doing this and zooming in and out of my periphery, right? He goes a little crazy too, like, and then he's got all around him the outline of like LED strip that's going nuts, I saw him today and I saw him yesterday, dude. Like, I'm getting better at that. I'm getting better at you know what I've started doing that actually I feel like weirdly helps? I literally try to look right here in my forehead. And it feels like it helps. It's almost like it makes your eyes cross or something. So it kind of helps your eyes go with like the circular motion type thing that's going on with your ears. And I feel like that helps. It helps me start to see stuff faster. And it helps me, I think, to concentrate and focus. It almost has like a feeling like it's like a physical sensation when you're like looking right at. It's like crossing your eyes almost. But I don't know. It kind of feels like it helps. So, also, dude, I'm gonna fucking smoke a fatty one before I go to space tomorrow. What are your guys' vibes on that? I did it once so far, like actually smoke before, and I feel like it was good. You guys do it before or no? Does it need to be pure? No, right? Like these old places, like the places where they would worship and shit, didn't they used to have fucking bud up in the, wasn't it just like incense? 420. Yeah, exactly. Okay, good. Yeah, you're always stoned. Okay, good. I'm just making sure that I'm not like missing something because... But hell yeah, I'm gonna fucking toke up tomorrow. Big fatty one. Big old rip. And then go to space. Cause yeah, dude, I feel like I can get it like really quick. But it's still the thing where the end is really when I'm ready to like lift off. And then I either have to wake up to pause the fucking music because it's gonna go into the next one and start annoying me. Or, it's over or whatever. So I need to make like a long version. And once I get through the tapes, I think, then I'll just listen to a long version that has like an extended 20 minutes at the end. Because that's when I really feel like I'm about to lift off. And dude, I've been trying to do the thing where I like make my goose pimple bumps like expand almost when I get that feeling. I've been trying to like lean into it and not like flex or anything. It feels kind of like it's like a spiritual flex. You know what I mean? But I feel like it feels like I'm like lifting off a little bit. Like one of these days, maybe I might go freaking Kundalini Savage Super Saiyan mode. I'm just saying. Because people were saying to like lean into the like goose pimple feel, right? Goosebump feel. I don't know. We're going to figure this thing out, dude. I'm going to space. It has to be real. There's no way that it's written about this much and it's not real. It's real. It's cool. Dude, I never would have ever believed that the spiritual realm is real. But I'm glad it is. It's cool, man. It's another thing to explore. It's another map. Who cares? Like, I want to talk to people through my brain. All these people have fucking, all these different alien, you know, humanoids have psychic powers, and they're hiding that from us. Like, no, we're going to X-Men, we're going X Games mode, okay? The Dark World of Young Blood Transfusions? Do we need to watch this? 548 for a hilarious monologue. 653. The Vampire Teal info. Oh my goodness.
Look, I know.
Dude, and look, you can watch it right on our bunker. Is this new or is it... Dude, what the fuck? Is he really like... Dude, what the fuck? Is that from a blood transfusion?
I know what you're thinking. You're looking at him and you're thinking, you are disgusting. You're probably the ugliest man I've ever seen.
What the hell?
But the joke's actually on you, because he actually spent a lot of money and did a very invasive and dangerous procedure.
Do you guys know Boy Boy? Dude, he did get that. He got this from a blood transfusion that like Peter Peele does. That is fucking so funny. Dude, Boy Boy needs to be friends of the show. Yeah, we should watch this Boy Boy thing. I think. Because, dude, if we could get any of our shit on their radar, they would run with it. They don't give a fuck. They're like, dude, they went to the NSA, what's it called? Golden, or, something Pines. It's that place in, Australia that the CIA runs, and it's where they pull all of their digital shit. It's where they where they literally suck up everyone's data. Boy, Pines. Pine Barrens? No, what is it? We snuck onto a CIA base in the Aussie outback.
Now, thanks to some average-looking... You shouldn't look into it. So, we're in the middle of nowhere, right? Most of the patrons in this outback are American-based doing bases. As a kind of people who attend... stupid hats as he wanted.
I can't find a picture of it. Oh, now it's a fucking ad. Whatever.
And even more coincidentally, it turned out they said that they were Aussie citizens who were concerned about
this lady snuck onto this place once and got arrested, and then they were like, "Oh, we should sneak onto it."
crimes, and they wanted to do a citizen's inspection of this foreign facility on Australian soil. But for some reason, no one took them seriously.
We fell over, we hit fences, we bumped into trees, like walking in the dark. There were cows who started mooing
But
at
dude,
us. Like, shh, shh, shh.
they literally they snuck onto the CIA place, and they got fucking arrested. They had to do, or no, they didn't get arrested, but they got yelled at. Dude, they had to do part of the show. They had to do as an animation.
No, close the gate, close the gate.
Because they had the recorder going, but the dude, you know, they were recording, but they're going to get arrested if they show it. So they animated part of it.
Oh, we can go in?
Oh, we got the...
They're so funny, dude. And then they tried to sneak around and walk around it. And they all were wearing trench coats.
It's just a big camera.
Because they're hiding, because they're spies.
Oh, fuck, they're going to come now.
No, that's cool.
At least with a camera here, they'll have proof that we're regular dudes just playing soccer. Oh, oh shit.
Oh. Who's getting that? I was passing it to you.
Maybe,
you get
maybe
it.
we can call them. Do they have is there a number for Pine Gap?
we're legally allowed to go over just
Pine Gap. That's what it's called. Pine Gap.
That's the rule.
I think so.
A little help.
Can we get our ball back?
Oh,
at the very least, was that in or out? Go back to replay.
Yeah, they got VAR on that thing.
Yeah.
They're just talking to their feds. They know their feds are watching, just like I know mine are. Hello, federals, I love you. You should quit your job because what you're doing, you think this guy over here in the trench coat is funny, and he's a goofster or whatever, but he's being what you literally are, a snake. You guys, your whole thing is deceit and lies. You understand that? Isn't that a shitty way to live? Doesn't it make your insides hurt? Because you literally trick people. You trick people into either doing fraud or doing a domestic terror incident or fucking whatever, man. You trick them to blackmail them to get them to do what you want? Dude, and you're raising children? No. I'm sorry. You don't get to raise kids, and you're a liar by trade. We're going to start having no liars. That's the new jobs. The new jobs are not being liars, okay? Like, yeah. You've got to be honorable, okay? New rule. You have to live with honor. And if you don't, Thoth will come down and strike you with the hammer, okay?
Come on,
Okay, so fuck. We love Boy Boy. Actually, we're gonna watch this on YouTube and come back to our bunker to leave our messages, but just because I don't want to watch ads. Right, we want to watch this teal blood transfusion, right?
And dangerous procedure to look like this.
Dude, that's disgusting. And this is what all the Ozempic people look like. They're like, I'm skinny, but you kind of look like that. You kind of look like the skin is falling off. Peter Thiel does look like this. This explains why they all look like this. This explains the puffiness. It's from the blood.
And it's actually what all the rich people are doing in Hollywood. They're all injecting themselves.
Yeah, actually, you love Boy Boy? Good. Okay, dude, if you guys don't know Boy Boy, you're in for a treat. Dude, their friend, fuck, what's their friend's name? I keep wanting to say Nakey Jakey, but it's not Nakey Jakey. It's dude, their friend is one of the bravest people I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how he does the shit that he does, but bro, he got his house firebombed. It's their friend. His house got firebombed because he's been clowning on an Australian guy, a prime minister or whatever, the way that we clown on Peter Thiel. He clowns on him and they firebombed his house. They've pulled them off of flights and stuff because they've been investigating, like doing funny investigation videos, like on YouTube. Dude. This rules.
With young.
Okay, so yeah, if you don't know Boy Boy, you're in for a treat. Let's go.
People's blood.
Imagine if you could turn back the clock 5, 10, even 15 years and reverse the effects of aging.
What if you could reverse the aging process simply by getting a blood
Imagine you guys grew up and were secure in who you were.
transfusion?
I love myself too much to drink young blood, okay?
Scientists may have found a real fountain of youth, and it is young blood.
One startup company was promoting this young.
I bet it's not even real, dude. I bet it isn't real, and it's just a lie so that it's more acceptable for Peter Thiel to drink young boys' blood. Peter Thiel wants to be like the dedicated, what's it called when you get snipped at your circumcision? He's like, can I be the circumcision cleaner?
Blood treatment for $8,000 a unit.
So apparently rich people are becoming literal
Dude, this video is so good.
vampires and injecting themselves with young people's blood.
No, but seriously, they are.
Since we're rich YouTubers, we want to see what it's all about.
Dude, no, seriously, it is like a front. It's literally the strain, bro. I'm calling it. There is an ancient vampire that they are feeding massive amounts, massive quantities of our blood. And dude, it's just like the strain. They've corporatized literal vampire blood sucking. But we've got to have the son, what was his name? We've got to have the guy with the sword. We get a guy with the sword if they have a vampire, okay? And I volunteer Dane, yes. Dane, you better have your sword ready.
Try to get some of that sweet, sweet young blood for ourselves.
Dude, there's like a crazy law in Australia about gambling, and they went and into the casino, the law like basically makes it totally fine to like launder money, and they went to a casino and they were basically like telling they're like, oh yeah, we're here to launder money. We're gonna take dirty money and clean it with your money. and they got away with it. Like, dude, because that is the point. They are making it easier to do stuff like that,
Now, I know what you're thinking. This all sounds fake, right? Like, the only other content creators out there who talk about blood harvesting are guys like this.
Now, these are two vampires that traffic in this, who did all this to reportedly thousands of babies. Total, they sold to other men like Bill Gates and others. And Epstein was doing it to Zara Ranch. Reportedly. Literally wanting to suck babies dry and pump it into these men's veins.
But seriously, no, they do. Dude, I like, come on. We all gotta wake up. They fucking are, man. It's not even just a joke. It's a joke, but it's real. They fucking literally are obsessed with blood.
Now, it may sound like a right-wing conspiracy theory, and that's mainly because that's exactly what it is. But if you look past all their stories about mythical demons and their tendency to,
Well, no. It's because it's true, boy. That's why.
Blame it all on the homosexuals, we found that there's actually a nugget of truth to these vampire conspiracy theories. We should probably be taking these guys a little more seriously.
Californian textbooks for 8th graders officially have blood drinking and vampirism as part of sexual pleasure, taught for multiple pages.
Okay, I mean, you don't have to take them seriously, but we should still definitely talk about vampires. Now, what do we think of when we think of vampire?
Dude, Alex Jones. Alex Jones walked so we could run.
Maybe we think of Tom Cruise giving Brad Pitt a hickey during Hollywood's first anti-gravity gay sex scene. Or maybe we think of an otherwise normal guy who gets shiny sometimes. But in early Gothic literature, all vampires had one thing in common. From Lord Ruthven to Countess Karnstein to Dracula, they were all just rich people. Just awful aristocrats who lived in fancy castles and...
Yep. What's his face? King Charles, he's literally the descendant of Dracula right now. And I think he actually might literally drink blood of kids. Apparently, he lives in that castle. He lives in the castle, the Dracula castle or some shit, with a bunch of kids who are orphans. That's what I heard.
Sucked the blood of poor peasants in order to give themselves superpowers like, eternal life or the ability to make anyone around them ejaculate on command. Come. In a time of crazy wealth inequality and non-stop revolutions against a class of rich, parasitic aristocrats, it's no coincidence that the vampire became a cultural phenomenon. And these cultural symbols had real-world effects. Like, people legitimately believed that vampires existed. Like Countess Elizabeth Bathory.
Bro, I'm not convinced they don't anymore. I'm not convinced they aren't. They might be, dude.
He was arrested in 1614 because the court found she had killed and tortured hundreds of young peasant girls and bathed in their blood as part of a demonic ritual to keep her young.
And, dude... You know what? I bet that is literally Tikam Ulam's fucking grandma. You guys, there's a American Horror Story season about that lady. She had had slaves in her basement that she would drink cups of blood from. In New Orleans. It wasn't that long ago. And I'm sure that her descendants still have all of their money, that house, and they still do the same shit. Because this stuff is all passed down.
But since then, some stuff happened and people stopped believing in magical demons for the most part. So vampires became a relic of old superstition. But in the 1950s, they started to become real again. At Cornell University, a bunch of scientists got bored. You know, the last cool thing that happened was the invention of the atomic bomb 5 years beforehand, and scientists needed new and exciting avenues for their bloodlust. So they decided to sew these two innocent mice together for no reason. But it turns out they discovered something called parabiosis. Apparently, if you connect the arteries between an old mouse and a young mouse, then the blood of the young mouse makes the old mouse younger. For about 2 weeks, after which both mice died from a mystery illness called parabiotic disease, and they...
That is hilarious. Dude, that's what's coming for them. This is great. This is the best news I've ever heard.
Stop doing these horrible experiments. I know. It's devastating. The mice are no more, but history moves on. Fast forward to 2018 in Vancouver to something called the Superhuman Summit. This is a place where rich people who don't have any real problems are looking to invest in dangerous new procedures to make
Rich people who don't have any real problems.
themselves live forever. They listen to talks from people who call themselves genetic stewards or sonic healers, telling you all these expensive futuristic ways to increase your Brian power. And that's where Dr. Jesse Karmazin comes up to give the speech that would kickstart his career as a prestigious vampire.
Hello, my name is Jesse Karmazin, and as you heard, I'm the founder of Ambrosia, and we're a company interested in making you young again.
Which is a good pivot because his career as a doctor wasn't really going too well. He was barred from practicing medicine after a mysterious incident in Massachusetts, but we don't know what that was or why.
Dude, YouTubers are the best journalists in history. There's none better.
But you know what? We don't need to know. It's probably irrelevant. Here he is talking about an intrusive medical procedure that promises to make you live forever.
Elizabeth Bathory was actually executed for bathing in the blood of young women. And as our science is now demonstrating, well, there probably was a fact to these vampire legends. It probably works.
Funnily
it probably works. Dumbass.
enough, all the rich people at the Superhuman Summit didn't have any issues with the idea of emulating a monstrous, mythical 17th century vampire. The important question for them was, does being an evil vampire actually work? And as proof of his vampire procedure, he pointed to the same dodgy mouse experiment from the 1950s.
He found that the old mouse, which received the blood of the young mouse, became young again. So its gray hair turned black. It could remember mazes better. Its heart pumped.
Dude, this whole fucking thing is built on a horrible experiment, and that is hilarious.
Better. In fact, in every way, it became young again.
And that was it. Ambrosia was booming. He started serving customers in Silicon Valley and then spread all across America, charging $12,000 for him to inject you with 2 liters of blood plasma harvested
I'm never doing anything that this guy tells me to do.
from a young person. Now, I'm not a doctor, and I guess neither is Karmazin, but that sounds like a crazy amount of blood to inject into someone, right? I mean, considering your body's already filled to the brim with approximately 5 liters of your own blood. So the question now is, who are Ambrosia's customers?
Yeah, where's
who
all
are
that
these
blood
vampires?
going? Where's all that blood going?
These people who walk among us as modern-day versions of 17th century aristocrats, filling themselves to the brim with liters and liters of young blood. It turns out they're called tech bros. They are future-focused entrepreneurs who make more money than you could ever imagine. They're violently ambitious, but they've got one big problem. They've already reached the top. No one's limiting the amount of money they can steal. They control everyone's data. They can even promote or censor information at will.
Let's go.
They've simply run out of things to
Yeah, they literally just censor all the ones that they don't want to talk.
dominate. The only thing still out of their control are the laws of nature, and they've dedicated billions of their tax-free dollars into extending their own lives at any cost.
To us.
Now, I don't want to get sued here, right? I should say that it's very difficult to prove that anyone's actually a vampire. Like, while the majority of their customers are rich guys in Silicon Valley, you know, for obvious reasons, no one's out there publicizing their love of young blood. It's all just allegations and
Peter Thiel.
hearsay. But there is some evidence for one modern vampire. He happens to be a famous, controversial, right-wing tech billionaire who co-founded PayPal and grew up in South Africa. You guessed it, it's Peter Thiel. This guy funds every far-right political candidate he can find, and on top of that, he designed the world's most terrifying surveillance tool for the CIA, which he calls Palantir.
Bro, please tell me you found out that his dad is a literal Nazi. Please. And his dad literally, dude, this is too nuts. I can't believe that we let a bunch of fucking people whose direct parents were Nazis be in charge of everything. How stupid. I hate this place.
It's not too dissimilar to his other projects, Mithril Capital, Lembus LLC, Rivendell LLC. These are real companies that he founded. He's not just a...
Dude, he's such a loser. Everything he named after fucking Lord of the Rings, like such a virgin. A virginal, baby, blood-drinking loser. Peter, put a laser through my head so I don't have to suffer from this cringe anymore. You are so embarrassing. naming your shit after. Dude, I thought that you were cool and you were naming your evil Nazi fucking digital company after the Eye of Sauron. I thought that that's what Palantir was. You named it after stupid little rocks. Dude, you are the lamest, virginal, dumb idiot who has no dick that I've ever seen. So embarrassing. Look at you.
An evil billionaire trying to control the world. He's also a massive nerd, which, let's
Dude, Andy's the octopus, boys.
be real, is much worse. But if his resume wasn't
Yeah, it is.
blood-soaked enough, he also contacted Ambrosia to become a vampire.
And you wait. Oh, don't forget that his boyfriends always fall off their balconies when they're like, "Hey, Peter, stop being evil. You should be a decent person." And he goes, "No, I'm gonna hire someone to push you off my balcony, because I'm too much of a pussy to do it myself."
You think that you may live to 120?
I certainly hope to, yes.
I certainly hope the fuck not, and I will see to it that you don't. Actually, I think you're seeing to it yourself. Dude, this isn't that long ago. You are so puffy compared to this. So puffy. Did your dad, Heinrich Harm Hank, did he fucking look like this? Did he look puffy or did he look normal? You looked normal in that picture. Now you look puffy. What's up with that? He looks a little puffy. He's probably child eating for sure. Most of these guys probably are, right? Peter, lay off the child eating. It's not helping.
Trying to live for a very long time. You've invested in a number of these companies. There have been articles about you with young blood and doing all sorts of crazy things.
See, now I know how Alex Jones feels. Once you find out about these vampires, you start seeing them.
Oh my God, yeah, Ash Squirrel Girl. Yeah, we got to talk about oh my God, there's so much to talk about. The Justin Timberlake thing. Like, all of these people have secret children that they have to groom into doing incest. It seems like. What, dude, that's the ultimate narcissist move. I feel like there's nothing more narcissist you could do than abusing your own child because you want to fuck yourself. Well, you think you're fucking yourself, but you're not because you don't own that other person, you dummy.
Everywhere. I can't even have a nice evening to myself.
Yeah, they're all fucking weirdo incest pedos. All of them.
For a little bit of,
Dude, it makes it so much easier, right? To just fucking walk away from them and be like, I'm done. I can't anymore. Can't do this. Cry me a river. Fuck off, Justin.
Me time without seeing vampires.
This intimate of a setting where you're exchanging biofluids.
I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm excited.
I'm just grateful that we're connected as a family.
You just end up getting a video of a guy harvesting his son's blood to see if it'll make him younger.
What a great experience. You feel alive?
Yes. Right.
I don't want my dad's blood. Nope.
This guy's actually a YouTuber, and we invited him to collab on this video.
For the 100,000th subscriber, I will give you 1 liter of my plasma.
Bro. Dude, this guy he seems kind of like a teal tech reviewer.
Subscribe below.
His name is Brian Johnson. He's the ex-CEO of Venmo, and just like the other millionaire tech
Wait, the ex-CEO of Venmo?
bros, he's now on a quest to reverse his age. He's 45, but apparently he's got the heart of a 37-year-old, the lung capacity of an 18-year-old, and the penis of a 5-year-old. Unfortunately, Brian backed out of the collab when we told him that our video wasn't necessarily going to be pro-blood harvesting. But we're going off topic here. Back to Ambrosia. Things were going great for Karmazin. The only slight hiccup happened when one of his patients died, which he responded to like any serious businessman would, by claiming that the patient faked their own death and sending multiple emails threatening to sue the journalists who broke the story. And then when they showed him the death certificate, he admitted, in light of a death certificate, I have to agree that this patient is dead.
Yeah.
So yeah, someone died after doing this experimental procedure, right? So the government has to step in and do something about it. So the FDA warns everyone. It turns out putting 2 liters of someone else's blood inside of you is really dangerous. And there's no actual evidence that having all that foreign blood inside you does anything good. So Ambrosia lost its FDA-approved certification, which is bad news for Karmazin, right? Well, Not really, right? Here's the beauty of doing business in a capitalist society. The rules are fake, right? You can do whatever you want. The government can't really stop you.
Yep.
So Karmazin just started another off-label business called EBE Plasma, servicing the same clients using the same...
Boy caught me mid-bong rip on that 5-year-old.
Same buildings, essentially exactly the same.
Yeah, the penis of a 5-year-old.
Same business. He just didn't have a little sticker that said FDA approved, but he could just keep doing what he was doing. So now the question is, where's this blood?
Dude, Boy is so much funnier than me. It makes me really sad.
Coming from? How does
No,
he
I'm just
keep
kidding. It doesn't. It makes me want to grind, honestly.
access to this blood? Well, apparently he just buys it from blood banks. I didn't even know you could do that.
Oh my god. Dude, there's no way he's not just getting this straight from the Red Cross, right?
It turns out, since American blood banks are for-profit private businesses, they don't necessarily need to sell the donated blood to hospitals for, boring things like life-saving medical treatments. No, they just sell it to the highest bidder, which oftentimes happens to be dumb, rich vampires.
This is so worse than I thought it would be.
Which sounds wild, but it gets even crazier. The US is also one of the only countries in the world that...
Can I just go to the store right now, to the blood store, and just buy 2 quarts of blood? Can I do that? Can I go buy 200 pints of blood of the flavor of my choosing right now? If I went to the fucking Red Cross or wherever you donate blood, can I order blood for them to put in a bag for me to turn around and walk out of with? I need to know that no, that is not the case. I need to hear that, okay? Dude, boy, I love you. Oh, this is 8 months old?
pays people for blood donations, which actually sounds kind of nice until you think about it for about 5 seconds. You see, these blood banks are pretty much exclusively located in the poorest parts of America. If you're struggling...
You can actually? Bro, come on. Dude, this category makes me very concerned. Human healthy donor whole blood. 10 milliliters. How much is 500 milliliters? Oh my God. Fresh? Dude, there's no way that these companies don't have slave blood donors that live under the basements of them. There's no way. Do all people who donate blood know that they're donating to a for-profit business? Yeah, I need the not fresh option too. Wait, can I get not fresh on 40 mil? What about 10? 10 milliliters, $300. Must be nice, bro. I got in the wrong fucking business. Back to eating spaghetti now.
to make ends meet, and you come across a billboard saying, "We'll literally buy your blood," chances are you're going to start draining as many liters of blood.
So look at that. They give you supposedly $250, and then they sell it for how much? $1,500?
As you can, which is great for the blood bank.
So at the very best, you're getting 1/6. Why don't you get half? Why don't you get 90% and they get 10%? These are just the questions that I have about a lot of stuff.
With a dwindling social safety net, every time there's an economic crisis, the blood industry's profits essentially quadruple. It was worth $4 billion before the GFC, and now after COVID, it's worth $48 billion. So we decided to head down to the ghetto to see what American blood donation is all about. Now, we quickly learned that we can't donate since we don't have an American social security number, and the fake number I gave them didn't work. So we decided to just hide around the corner and ask donors about it.
So how long have you been donating plasma?
It's been on and off for about, I would say, 10 years.
Wow. Oh, veteran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What's it like? Is it...
So they stick the needle in your arm. You never get used to getting poked.
And you'll probably feel a little dizzy.
Feeling woozy or lightheaded? I mean, I try to take a break like 3 to 6 months in between.
Yeah.
Because your arm gets kind of tired after a while.
Now, everyone seemed to be here for the same reason.
So I just been coming here,
make ends meet.
Helps get bills paid.
It helps pay off some bills.
Everything's so expensive here, so like the food has gone up, the prices, the gas. And obviously if you're rich, you don't need to do it, but but you know, it's good for people who are trying to make ends meet.
Yeah. So these people resort to selling their blood to make ends.
It's such bullshit, dude. People should not have to sell their fucking blood to make ends meet. To these fucking literal, bro, vampiric leech motherfuckers. That's what these business extremists are. Not just them. Every business extremist. Every landlord. Every motherfucker like that, dude. Seriously. This is so apt and perfect, man. They're literally blood vampires. Taking blood from the fucking poor. Dude, this gets me so angry. So riled the fuck up, bro. I cannot wait to take all of their blood. We are going to drain them. This is the strain. We live in the strain, dude. It's real. And FBI, I mean metaphorically, of course, you dumbasses. You think I'm talking about violence? Shut up. You're so stupid. Truly. Go read that EBE interview and try and understand what he means. You guys are so stupid. Fucking FBI. Paul Wysopal. You embarrassing fucking... I mean, Paul Heydrich. You're such a cuck. You and your son. Your frickin' chunky-eared son.
It's meat. But the wild part here is that everyone we spoke to was already working a full-time job.
I have a full-time job.
Duh.
Security guard, so it's just something to help me out a little.
You can't live in America unless you have 3 jobs. And everyone in your household needs to be working 14 and up.
When I first started, I had first graduated high school, and I worked at Macy's and I worked at Burger King.
Yeah.
While we're at a restaurant.
I'm a caregiver, so I like my job. I like helping people, so.
Yeah. No, it's so nice helping people. I guess it just doesn't.
People who work full fucking time jobs who need to sell their blood for $250 a pop in order to make ends meet.
Yeah. You would think it'd pay more, but it doesn't.
Should, yeah.
Yeah, you would think so because they turn around and sell it for like $2,000.
And a lot of soldiers do it too.
To literal vampire. Yeah, this is so great. It's for the fucking Marines. Yeah. Oh, thank you for your service. Go donate your blood.
Like around military bases.
No soldier left behind.
Yeah.
They have plasma centers because the soldiers don't make enough in the army.
So it turns out having a...
The army... Do you know how much... Dude, have you ever heard how much money the fucking army makes? Or takes from us? Their budgets have gone up every fucking year. Ever. It's to $2 quadrillion now. And they don't pay the soldiers who go and murder for them. They don't pay them enough to live.
Normal full-time job isn't enough to survive in these parts of America. And the blood banks know this, right? And once they
every part of America
realize that you rely on them to survive, they got you by the veins, right? And that's
exactly.
when they start messing with your income.
Do they pay all right? Like, what are the rates like?
Well, before they used to pay more, like about a year ago.
Yeah. So he was mentioning that the prices that they pay less and less as time goes on. Or that
they kind of do.
Now the scariest...
Isn't that how everything goes? You get paid less, but everything you need is more. Every fucking day, you get paid less, and the stuff you need costs more. So where does this end? Does it end? Or we just end? It ends with Les Wexner left at the end, sucking Peter Thiel, who's getting rammed by Elon Musk. That's it. It's the human centipede infinity symbol. Ouroboros.
This part for us was the fact that draining that amount of blood that frequently has some really adverse health effects. And it makes it much harder to do your full-time job.
And I was working at
I bet it makes it hard to, get healthy sooner. I bet it just makes you fucking tired. I bet it makes you expend a lot of energy because you got to make all that fucking blood again.
season. As soon as I got to work, I felt lightheaded and fainted. That was like when I was like 21.
For this reason, most countries only let you donate once a month. but you can do it every 48 hours in America.
Yeah, and you're only allowed to donate once a month in Australia.
Once a month, yeah.
So it's like quite different here.
Dude, every 48 hours, there's no way you could make 2 liters of blood in 48 hours. Right? Dude, America is literally hell. Truly. Dude, like, there's no way if you donated every 48 hours, that means that wouldn't your blood have, like, literally no antibodies and shit? Like, what? 48 hours? That's like, I knew it was going to be criminal, but that is, like, exceptionally criminal. And that is so that they can abuse the people who are willing to do it for less more. That's why. It's because they can squeeze a couple more dollars out of these fucking poor people before they finally kill them.
Do you have any thoughts about it?
I don't know why they do that.
Yeah.
This is honestly really fucked up, and it doesn't stop
Blood from desperate people.
there. For an extra cruel twist, this company, Octapharma, like many of the blood plasma giants, are actually Australian companies based in Australia, run by Australians. Like
Yeah, probably Peter Thiel families.
CEO Paul Perrault of CSL Plasma, pictured here posing next to a mirror to prove to the world that he's not a vampire. You see,
Dude, that is so good. Boy is too good, man. They're so funny.
the laws in Australia mean that these horrible companies can't make a profit at home. So instead, they just suck all the blood out of poor people in America, where there isn't any government regulation. And these are genuine, hardworking people. They haven't done anything wrong, and they're being abused. It's heartbreaking. Then we remembered.
That's amazing, too, that it's a different country that's abusing Americans. Like, what do you say? They're, like, the biggest one? Like, I don't know if you should be able to go to a different country and take the literal blood of the poorest people in the country every 48 hours. Dude, we're doomed.
We don't have to care. We're rich YouTubers.
That's not true. We're gonna fucking kick their ass. I'm just saying. They've really put us in a hairy predicament, is what I mean.
Right? Like, sure, these guys are, destroying their bodies for $30
Our blood is just better.
a pop, but the more important part is that we
It's just strawberry milk, guys.
can buy their blood for $8,000 and be young forever. Now, ever since Ambrosia's success story, so many copycat businesses popped up, and there's really no shortage of places to get young blood transfusions in the US. But finding a place wasn't the problem. To be honest, the problem was that we were too scared to, inject ourselves with 2 liters of someone else's blood. So at this point, our video would have been over. It would have...
Dude, 2 liters of blood is crazy. Dude, I hope that he got okay after this. What the fuck, man?
have ended. But then we came across a vampire longevity procedure that was so batshit insane that backing out of an opportunity like this was impossible.
Dude, no. Why did you do this? You could have died. Dude, if Boy died because of this, I would have blamed it on the CIA, too.
Okay, let's talk about this facial that you're obsessed with.
It is.
It came from the child eater herself, Ellen. Oh, yeah. We should pull up the Anne Heche shit for after this video, right?
Extraction from a piece of skin that came from a young person far, far away, and they somehow figured out how to extract.
It's foreskin from a Korean baby.
Dude, these people are fucking obsessed with... What the fuck? Far, far away. They're so weird.
I call it the penis facial, and I think when you see how good it is.
Oh, wait. Sorry, this just opened while I was looking for Anne Heche. I gotta say something about this shit. The Just Stop Oil stuff is FBI. It's feds, just so everyone knows. Because see what they're trying to do? They're trying to deface things that are like historic and that people love. The only dude, this is the FBI and all the feds and the the MI5 or whatever the fuck, because no one else would do this ever. So do not. I mean, yeah, great. Like, sure, they're helping with the oil, but the intention is to get everyone mad at climate protesters. You know what I mean? So they'll probably... I'm very surprised that they haven't done the Oklahoma City version and then blamed it on a climate protester, you know? They're very stupid, but that's how they are. They're stupid. They're truly stupid. But just so everyone knows, okay? We understand what's going on here. It's like when the UAE Federal Falcon, when he goes, hey guys, we should all go protest at the airport. It's like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, Weissopel is fucking behind this for sure. I know he's behind a crypto thing that's going on right now. It's all and the fact that Eddie posted it, you know it's Fed. Dude, let's just say. Wanna know how I know you're a Fed? But yeah, just so everyone's clear. And the fact that the police aren't murdering them, it's because they're probably friends. It's probably a undercover cop, honestly. It's definitely an undercover Fed. Dude, this is what I bet what is it called? Just Stop Oil or whatever? That group is probably 97% feds that all don't know that they're feds. You know, that they're each feds. And then there's maybe 2 people. Because this is Fed shit, bro. Watch next. Next, the climate protesters are gonna blow up a baby dolphin. They're gonna blow up all the pyramids. with all of the dynamite that all of the activists have, you know, that they got from the FBI. It's actually still from Terry Nichols, because he stole that huge cache of explosives for Timothy McVeigh, and he was like, yeah, I stole a ton of these blast caps that Timothy McVeigh said he was going to use for a second project, and the thing that he did in that van was only used one of them. So I wonder what all the other blasters were for. And I am going to write a letter to Terry Nichols and say, hey, I wonder if it went to 9/11. I wonder if it got put in some airplanes and at the base of some buildings that had to fall down. Just wondering, and I would love to know what Terry Nichols, you know, what his thoughts were on that. So anyway, just wanted to say that.
It's to your face, you too will run to your local facialist and say, give me the penis.
These weren't just young people, they were babies. And it wasn't just their blood, it was their goddamn penises injected into your face. It's insane. And everyone was doing it. It's the kind of thing that'll make Alex Jones do this. Now, these baby penis procedures aren't just evil and demonic, they're also very expensive and very exclusive with a really long wait list. Luckily, I'd already been in contact with the Korean baby penis clinic when I was back in Australia for other reasons. Actually, Kate Blanchett, I think came to you guys to do the Korean baby penis facial.
Yeah, we have it.
Is it made from foreskins? Is that, what is the...
Yeah.
Okay.
First is basically we integrate the microneedling and we use...
Now, I was expecting it to be expensive, but I wasn't expecting it to be...
That's what he's getting injected into his face? I thought he was flashing back to getting, like, you know, what's that called? Botulism. Botox. No, that's a flash forward to this. That's what he's getting injected under his skin?
Be painful and bloody. She explained to me that they essentially force the baby penis deep into your face with needles for about an hour, cutting up your face in the process.
It penetrates deep. It really penetrates deeper into the skin. Again, it's up to 40 times deeper.
I was honestly terrified, but in the name of science, I booked an appointment and I was ready to inject some baby penis and be young forever.
I got children's penis in my face.
No.
Yeah. I still haven't done it. I could just not do it.
No, you have to do it now.
Boy. Boy, why did you do this? Why didn't boy stop you?
What, he chopped off a baby's penis for you? You don't want that to, you want that to go to waste, like so.
No, no. Why, dude? This is big.
Is it right if I make a noise?
Try not to move too much.
So close too, dude. I hate this.
I'm crying.
Just thinking about all those babies.
Just thinking about all those babies.
The injections just kept coming, but that wasn't even the worst part. The worst part was when she took out the special machine with 12 needles in it to cut up my face.
Dude, she tattoo gunned his face? It's probably, he got that infection. It's probably a staph infection because she probably didn't clean this thing.
Oh, that cheekbone. Oh my god.
No. Dude, don't do this. Oh my god. Why would you do this, boy?
After another half an hour, she was done. And I was kind of
Dude, she did that for 30 minutes?
relieved for a few hours, after which my skin started reacting to all the cuts.
Oh my god. Oh, it came from a staph. You fucking stop, Dane.
It hurts to smile. It hurts to smile. Like, I'm so
Dude.
tight and like, I feel like my face is just like full of water and it stings.
And pus
I feel like I got a
and
really thick
jizz.
Well, it kind of like if I
Or
saw
no,
him on the street,
baby
I would
foreskin.
either think this man has really bad sunburn or has the plague.
I can't even go outside though, because I've put sunscreen on this, but I don't want to. I can't touch my face. What if I get an infection?
Yeah, don't put sunscreen on.
So I'm just stuck.
It's stuck inside.
Bro, this is bad.
I don't feel any younger. I don't notice any difference, really. A week later, I'm still kind of red and my skin is really dry and flaky. But the only difference I notice is that sometimes I hear these strange voices.
Yeah, dude, he has baby cock in his face. He's got a baby's DNA in his face from penis. He's getting Korean TV signals. That's it. That's what having the foreskin of someone else does.
Honestly, it's been hard for me to get to sleep. Like, I lay awake at night thinking, you know, technically doing this procedure,
Okay, thank God his face is okay.
having a baby's penis in your face, you know, that makes you a pedophile, right?
Absolutely, that's exactly what I thought. Okay, well, so boy, guys, dude, unfortunate name. Shouldn't have chose that when you went into this profession. Unfortunately, even boy, we can't love. P-word.
I don't know. Anyway, I didn't feel any different. I didn't feel any younger. Like, the only thing I felt was disgust, you know, disgust about spending so much money.
Disgust for them doing this. Yeah, dude, this should not be a procedure. It's disgusting.
To ingest a part of a vulnerable human being's body. It's weird. When we set out making this video, it seemed pretty straightforward, right? There's no living wage or social safety nets, so this lack of regulation and abundance of poor people means that the rich can become actual vampires and feast on the blood of their fellow citizens who weren't as fortunate. But it turns out that very same lack of regulation means that these...
Because do you think if these people had a roof that wasn't going to disappear from under them, and a family that could support them if they needed a little cash or whatever, do you think if they had that they would choose to sell their blood to Peter Thiel for less than $250 plus all the fucking taxes I'm sure that come out?
Expensive blood procedures don't do anything, you know, apart from potentially killing you, right? Literally everyone's getting scammed. And while people like Alex Jones will
America is the scam.
tell you that there's this satanic cabal of powerful freaks that drink the
True.
blood of babies, you know, he's not wrong, but I feel like all his mythical language kind of hides the fact that there's nothing particularly abnormal or freakish about these vampires. Like, they're just another symptom of capitalism functioning exactly how it was designed to function. And I think it's worse than a satanic cult, because at least when you make a deal with the devil, that guy holds up his end of the deal. You know, you get superpowers.
Yes.
But when you do horrible satanic crimes for the god of capitalism, you get nothing.
You get
literally
fucked.
everyone gets scammed.
That is capitalism.
Thanks for watching, guys. None of this would be possible without the Patreons. Obviously, my face is destroyed and I'm very scared and I feel horrible, but you know, I wouldn't be able to afford this expensive procedure without you guys. So if you want to jump on board, it's $5 a month. You get a free video every month, and you personally will be responsible for me injuring myself for views in the future. Get on there.
That lady was going way too rough with that. She had to have been. Wow. This certainly was spunktacular. Boy equal P words confirmed. Unfortunate, but no idols. Bunker is so fun. Look at that, and then you look at it, and the comment then goes up here, and then other people could comment on it on ourbunker.com. Cool, right? Pretty fun. Look, I have 2,558 XP. Okay, so just saying, catch up. U.S. elections be like, oh my god. Dude, what are these? These clones did not get cooked right either. Oh, brother. All right, are there any other spectacular parts of EBE that we need to cover? But you are very different and frightening to us. Watch these. This is a good time to look at these links that we got. Okay, one of them was... Ooh. Dude, this is cool. The original document. Where can I read more about the Majestic 12 alien EBE thing CatDad has been looking into? The original document Corey's been reading through. Dude. And then it downloads? Okay. The FBI writing bogus over a bunch of the doc. We totally believe you guys. Yeah. Bunch of interesting docs digitized. Hell yeah, dude. $65 subble dubs. Who was that? Thank you, little friend. An anonymous gifted a tier 1 sub to Cap Aid, you lucky little duck. Oh, Cap Aid, you lucky little duck. You got an anonymous little gift from a knitwitch friend, not a witch. Actually, yes, they are. They're a good witch. They're a good witch, not a bad witch. What are these? I'm gonna have to look. I gotta look through all of these tonight. Oh, I gotta look through all of these tonight. Gotta look through, I gotta look through, I gotta look through all of these tonight. Who's Graham? He's a scammer. Who's Grammar? He be a scammer. Ooh, who's Grammar? He be a scammer. This doc is pretty rocks. Nicole, this website's dope. What is this? Yeah, I got my ad block on. What you gonna do? Kentucky is about to pass the cruelest criminal justice bill in America. Okay, let's see. Bet. We'll see. Insane. The state is making it easier to kill homeless people on private property, and that's just one part of one of the most draconian crime bills in recent history. Strap up. On March 14th, the Kentucky Senate Judiciary Committee voted to approve HB 5, the Safer Kentucky Act. The legislation will now head to the Senate floor for a vote, and it will almost certainly pass. The 78-page bill criminalizes homelessness and decriminalizes the use of deadly force against individuals engaging in unlawful camping. So if people are unlawfully camping, you can just kill them. That's awesome. Under this law, if a property owner believes an unhoused trespasser is attempting to commit a felony or attempting to dispossess them, they can shoot the homeless person. What does dispossess mean? Deprive someone of land? How would a homeless person dispossess you of your land? Yeah, what could go wrong? Nothing, right? This'll be fine. This'll be fine. That's not all. Really, this is like 20 bills packed into one, Kaylee Raymer said. A criminal justice policy analyst at the Kentucky Center for Economic Policy told us. A slew of tough-on-crime policies would create or enhance penalties for sleeping in your car, damaging your apartment while moving out, or fleeing from police. It will institute a 3-strike rule where the 3rd strike is either mandatory life sentence or execution. Wait, stop. Dude, see, they're just going to imprison everyone. You realize that, right? So, unless we break everyone out of prison, we're going to go to the prisons, okay? We understand? More than 100 advocacy groups in Kentucky oppose the bill, but they face a veto-proof supermajority of Republicans, animated by fears of a non-existent crime wave, driven by a desire to control democratic cities and backed by a conservative think tank pushing similar legislation across the country. HB 5 is the most extreme anti-homeless, tough-on-crime bill introduced in a state legislature this year, and copies of HB 5 could soon start popping up across the country. Sorry, my neighbors are trying to use the courtyard. I don't want to have them hear me blabberoo if I feel like I'm screaming out the window. Hell yeah. I think that's better for them. They don't have to hear me screaming. Yeah, and this, everyone needs to know about this and worry about this because this is coming for them. That's the thing. These, you know, like, that's how I know that though they were trying to fucking roll me up on some stupid ass, you know, OOB bullshit because of the Atlanta thing. It's not like oh, crazy Atlanta that just lets a crooked ass judge literally throwing this case for you know, they're trying to throw Young Thug in prison forever. Like, I don't know why. What is the fucking deal? Why are they so obsessed with Young Thug? He so didn't, dude, there's no way he did whatever. But the way that they're treating his lawyer is crazy, dude. Have you been seeing this shit? It's nutty. We can't get sidetracked on that right now. Because, boy, we could talk about that. Catherine McGeaney, the director of communications at the Coalition for the Homeless of Louisville, told us, it's just unfathomable cruelty. That's what it is. The cruelty is the fucking point. He said, when State Representative Gerard Bauman represented the first version of the bill, or presented the first version of the bill during a September press conference, advocates immediately recognized the provisions against the homeless. Kentucky lawmakers had lifted it in part from model legislation published by the Cicero Institute, a conservative think tank funded by Palantir alum Joe Lonsdale that focuses on fixing broken systems in the public sector. Yeah, so See, this is how the CIA controls everyone, is they have a bunch of rats that they fucking put up, you know, and they put them in the boards of all these places, or the fucking, you know, they put them in the fucking boards of these places. It's like when they got rid of Sam Altman that day, they then brought in a whole bunch of NSA and CIA fuckers, because then they've got, you know, it's just about control. And then this is coming everywhere. If HB 5 passes, sleeping outside in public or on private property would become unlawful camping. First offenders would be fined $250. Further offenses could result in a Class B misdemeanor, which carries the same fine and up to 90 days in jail. Someone who just needs a bed could find themselves in a cycle of fines and jail time, and then at the end, either execution or permanent enslavement. Fucking people, man. Local governments would be forbidden from preventing or discouraging enforcement of these provisions. Legal experts argue that bills like the Safer Kentucky Act punish individuals for forces outside of their control. As McGinney explained, people don't sleep in public by choice. Yeah. The cause of homelessness is a lack of housing that's affordable, decent, and safe, she said. Louisville, a blue dot in a red state, is short 31,000 units of housing for the poorest people, she continued, and shelters are full every single night. Dude, in New York, they have a fucking million apartments that they haven't opened. All of the landlords collude together, and they refuse to let fucking all the apartments go up because it would lower the cost. My apartment is $1,300 more than it was when I fucking moved in, and I have not left. I've lived here for 12 fucking years. It has went from, dude, it's insane. They're raising it again in August. So won't be able to stay soon enough though, don't worry. They'll find someone else who can replace me, because to them, all that matters is getting that extra fucking coin. I've paid how many hundreds of thousands of dollars for this fucking apartment, and I own none of it. You own nothing, and you will be happy. I fixed this place. I fixed the fucking neighbor stuff. Because when we call the landlords, they break shit more. And then they're raising the fucking rent. Like, these people deserve the worst. And we are going to have our comeuppance, and they are going to fucking regret all of their choices and the way they chose to fucking behave and the way that they chose to treat humans. Studies have shown that housing assistance, not incarceration, reduces crime, increases employment. Dude, they know. They fucking know. The end of this is slavery. That's what they want. That's what they're going for. They are going to get their fucking slaves. Watch. Fucking... Dude, another ad? Wasn't there literally just a fucking ad? What is happening? Kentucky is far from the only state facing a worsening crisis of homelessness. I have had 4 fucking friends in the last year move into a fucking van, bro. If another one of my fucking friends leaves and moves into a van because they can't afford their fucking apartment, I am going to go postal, if you know what I mean, Paul. You dumb bitch. Some 4,700 residents in Kentucky found themselves unhoused in 2023, and nationwide, 1 million people were in the same situation. Kentucky is also not the first to respond to it punitively. On the West Coast, where homelessness is often most visible, yeah, because all these fucking rat fuck Republican places literally ship people to California. They say, hey, get on a bus and get the fuck out of here. We will not take care of you. We do not take care of our own. We ship them out if they can't fucking afford it. If they can't afford what I say it costs, we ship our own out to make room for some new fucking carpetbagger, some new grifter who can pay for now. You got to be a fucking criminal to survive right now, literally. Or work 125 fucking hours a week and 6 jobs. We need to stop fucking asking these people nice. And that doesn't mean that we're going to fucking blow up a building like Paul Wysopal's planning right now. The FBI agent. I'm talking about we're going to destroy the lives of all these fucking people. We're going to make their lives a living fucking nightmare. Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, your blood-drinking weirdos. All these freaks. What counts as a reasonable use of such force is not... Wait. The Safer Kentucky Act creates the opportunity for vigilantism against violent crime, with impacts far beyond the homeless population. The state already has strong stand-your-ground laws. Individuals do not have to retreat before using deadly force and are immune from prosecution or civil action. Police are also generally forbidden from arresting anyone who used such force. A 2022 study found that stand-your-ground laws led to an 8 to 11% increase in gun homicides and violent deaths. HB 5 expands these laws. In speech on the House floor, Democratic State Representative Kentura Herron argued that the bill takes us back to 1955 when it was okay to hunt people down based on an accusation. What counts as a reasonable use of force is... Use of such force is not clear. A vagueness, Raymer thought, might be intentional. It is intentional. All this shit is intentional because they want people to kill all minorities. They want white America. They are going to let its fucking open purge season. George Zimmerman can have a fucking free-for-all. That's what they want. They love this. Everyone needs to take them so fucking serious. This is how they always are. And then they set this, they put guns in the room and drugs in everyone's mouths, and then they fucking turn the lights off, and then they say, have fun, and then they go, we didn't do anything, we didn't make them do that, they fucking did it. While making the literal circumstances to create that, you know. The scary thing, she said, is that it will have to play out in real life, with a jury deciding whether an individual who killed a homeless person crossed the line. When the bill came to the House floor in Kentucky, politicians cited 117 academic sources to argue that the bill would absolutely unequivocally lead to safer communities and less crime. But when Representative Bowman released the list of citations, a Kentucky radio review found that 40% of the cited articles appear to have little to nothing to do with the legislation. Some authors expressed confusion at the use of their work to justify this bill. Anyone who says that my work supports a tough-on-crime approach has not read it, Todd Clear, a Rutgers professor of criminal justice, told us. Christine Vischer, a Delaware sociology professor cited in the bill, said, legislation premised on increasing crime rates is not responding to popular trends. She added that her current work differs markedly from the 1987 article used by Bowman to justify HB 5. This bill seems to be repeating history. Yeah. Watch, we're about to be repeating history. Open slavery. Here it comes. Because you know what they want? You know what happened after Hillary Clinton killed Gaddafi? There's just open slavery markets there. That's what they want. Everyone needs to stop being surprised. They want slaves. They think of us as slaves. That's how they think of us. And it makes sense because their great-grandparents, no, their grandparents owned people. and then we didn't fucking make them lose their heads. It's because their heads got to stay attached to their bodies. That's the fucking problem. The legislation does not come cheap. Research at the Kentucky Center for Economic Policy found that HB 5 would cost the state more than $1 billion over a decade. Much of the cost comes from provisions requiring longer prison sentences. HB 5's three-strike law could mean that people convicted of 3 violent crimes could face prison for life. These types of enhanced sentences are not new. In the 90s, nearly half of states and the federal government began targeting violent crime through such measures across the country. But then they also have an asterisk next to all violent crime is impossible if you're a police officer, even if it's against your wife. Police can't be violent criminals. It's literally, what's it called? It's a double coincidence? No. It's a it's a paradox. I don't know. Three-strike laws found that it did not reduce crime, instead condemning a disproportionate number of non-violent offenders being sentenced to unusually long prison sentences or prison terms at the great expense of the taxpayer. Kentucky already has laws on the book enhancing penalties for repeat offenders, but HB 5 goes further. It removes time limits, categorizes more offenses like burglary or carjacking as violent, which those are all because of people's circumstances. You don't burglarize and fucking carjack because it's fun. You do it because you don't have any fucking other way to make money. Because you are desperate. I'm so sick of this. It's like these people know what they're doing. We gotta stop acting like they're fucking reasonable people. It's time for sack taps. All of them should be getting sack tapped every time they walk out of their home. Truly. In 2021, Prison Policy Initiative's study found that if Kentucky were a country, it would already have the 7th highest rate of incarceration in the world. World, dude. That's crazy. Behind 6 other southern U.S. states. HB 5 would push even more people into Kentucky's already overcrowded jail and prison system. Many jails in Kentucky are already over 150% capacity. From 2000 to 2019, the number of local inmates held in the state on an average day more than doubled. Dude, all prisoners need to strike 24/7. Strike. Strike. We got to break them out. Dude, most people are literally in prison for nothing. Like, this shit, it's just like people's lives just thrown away for fucking being poor. Or because they couldn't, because they couldn't afford fucking bail or whatever, you know? HB 5 would ban any charitable bail organization from posting bail in excess of $5,000 or for any violent offense or for a person being involuntarily held for substance use disorder. According to the Kentucky Bail Project, over half of those held pretrial can't afford their cash bail. Without help, thousands of Kentuckians will spend hundreds of thousands of days behind bars. Yup. Yeah, and they can't even keep them staffed. They're what were the old, they're plantation. They're literally on the grounds of plantations. Many Democrats in Kentucky, including Louisville Mayor Craig Greenberg and Governor Andy Beshear, have been conspicuously absent from the fight against HB 5. Advocates said that they hoped Beshear would veto the bill, even if the Republican veto-proof supermajority makes it a symbolic gesture. though advocates desperately work to convince Republicans to remove some of the most harmful aspects of HB 5. Senate Republicans voted down a slightly softer version of the bill put forth by Republican Judiciary Committee Chair Whitney Westerfeld on Thursday. Without serious pushback, HB 5 won't be the last radical tough-on-crime law to pass. They don't stop, Lyndon Pryor of the Louisville Urban League said. They keep coming. The next bill will be worse and worse again. That's what I'm saying. We gotta sack tap these motherfuckers. At some point, you just have to fight back. Absolutely. Whew. Look at my bump it hair. Look at my Mormon hair. I gotta bump it, y'all. My name is Ezekiel. I'm here to teach you about your Lord and Savior, the Bump It. I hope everyone sees this, Stephanie Johnson of advocacy group Vocal KY said, and helps Kentuckians fight this evil. It's not giving anyone a chance. It's knocking out all the work that's been done over the past 40 years. Yep. Dude, that's what this OOB shit is. It's to bleed us dry the last couple dollars that we do all still have. You know, it's to bleed us all fucking dry. You think Peter Thiel and the CIA needs our money? No, it's to kill. It's so that it's easier to make us all fucking slaves. They think that we're all just going to go to jail and be like, okay, I guess I'm in jail now. Peter, that would be, dude, honestly, put us all in jail. Finally make us stop fucking working. Make us step away from our stupid fucking lives for 5 seconds enough for us to realize where this is going. Put us all in jail, buddy. I will fucking, dude, me and everyone else will fucking turn these places into schools. Get the fuck out of here, Peter Thiel, you dumb, ugly bitch. Blood drinking freak. All right, here, let's watch a little Whitest Kids You Know, the Civil War on Drugs, okay?
A Whitest Kids You Know feature presentation.
In the year 1861, the tensions between the North...
R.I.P. Trevor Moore. Fuck you, CIA. They took him away from us. He didn't deserve it. He tweeted, hey, what if the government learned that from MK Ultra that you can control everyone with fear, and then they used traumatic events and they staged them for the last 100 years, and they use that to control us and keep us all stupid and complacent. And then he died a month later. Anyway, Trevor Moore forever. Come get me, Paul. Try.
Northern and southern states were at an all-time high. Enraged by perceived unjust taxation, the South saw itself as the victims of Northern extortion. The North struggled desperately to keep the young nation intact as our forefathers had envisioned. The threat of violence loomed no longer as a possibility, but as a certainty. No one knew where, no one knew when, but war was coming.
The Civil War on Drugs.
Remember, class, read your Nietzsche. Read your Nietzsche. Oh, Sam, you've forgotten your book. There you go. Okay, and you've forgotten it again. Sam, you know, I can't help but notice that this is your 13th stab at the 5th grade. And I'm just wondering if something is wrong.
Well, maybe I don't give a shit about school.
Okay. Tell me, Sam, is there anything that you give a shit about?
Well, I guess I kind of like math.
Really? Sam, that's amazing. We could always...
Psych!
Okay. Sam, excuse me. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you
Wait, this isn't the one
not
that
to
I
return
wanted.
to school
Sorry,
anymore.
1 second.
So...
This one.
And so she said, I have some more shoes for you, and the whole thing was very
All right, quiet everyone, quiet. Now, we've just received word from Richmond.
You're growing wild plantain, yard radish? Dude, That's awesome. What the fuck is yard radish? I want that.
About the state of affairs in our land. Now, some of this information I'm about to read to you is certainly true. Some of what I'm about to read is certainly mere conjecture. And some of what I'm about to read might even be misinformation purposefully spread by the North itself. Now, the first piece of news I have is that as of today, Virginia has officially seceded from the United States of America. All right! Okay, quiet! Now, the second bit of news I have here is that as we speak, the North is currently amassing an army on the Union border in preparation for war.
What? Whoa, we're gonna need an army. We can get it.
And the third bit of information we have tells us that the Union is currently training an army of invincible wolfmen who are like wolves in every regard, save for the fact that they can fly. Oh my God! Wait a minute. That might be the misinformation. That might be the misinformation. But I think the exciting news here today is that we are now our own country.
Hey! That means that we get to design our own flag!
You're right! Yeah. Oh, good, everyone! Fun! Oh.
I got a blank flag right here.
Great! Yeah. What should it look like?
It should look tough, but also like we're crazy. Like we fight somebody just for being different than us.
Yeah. I like it.
It should be red with a big X on it. It'll have red and X's, and no one will mess with the red and X's.
Yeah.
It'll have stars, right?
Well, of course it's gonna have stars. It's a flag.
Yeah.
We could put a naked girl on the flag with like big whoppers, and she's sitting in her doorway, and you're walking through town, and she's like, "Hey, stranger, come over here." And you're like, "What do you want, woman?" And she's like, "So you can come in and have supper at my place." And you're like, "I'm a good Christian man with a wife at home. I can't be hanging around with strange women." And she's like, "I ain't gonna bite you, mister." And you're like, "I don't know." But then all of a sudden, the rain starts coming, almost as if God himself is pushing you toward her doorway. So you go in, and she's sitting down, and she's got a hot meal. And it's been a long time for you've had a hot meal and a cold pillow. So you sit down, and she takes a napkin, tucks it into your collar. Now, it's been a long time for you felt the fingers of a woman, so you get mighty excited. Then, all of a sudden, her sisters come over. And you're like, "How many sisters?" One sister, two sisters, three sisters, four sisters, five sisters come over. So you're like, "Oh my God, I gotta get out of here. The devil is tempting me." But then, all of a sudden, her clothes fall off. And you're like, "What? How did that happen? A woman's clothes just fall right off her body, then your clothes fall off." And you're like, "What? What's going on here?" Then an earthquake happens. You both land in the tub.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm just talking.
Well, let's print this thing up, huh?
I don't know. We're just talking. Anyway. I had this last poet thing up. I mean, she's embarrassed herself enough. I mean, she literally made a video today that was like, here, can we watch it? I've probably got to sign out of TikTok to find it, though. One sec. Let's find it. The power of friendship. That's my text thread that it was in. Okay, let's see. All right, what did you have to say, frickin' poet? Because because unlike, like, I sent a stitch to this video, and instead of replying to it, she deleted the video and got me a strike. So, I'm assuming that nothing has changed, and she's still a Fed who works for Peter Thiel.
And I'm mindful of what rumors.
I can't believe she's like being like talking about this. You shouldn't say stealing money and OOB in like the same video, especially you. Especially anyone who was part of the scam ring, you know, like. But since Last Poet had to take my video down, I have to talk about it. I'm sorry. It's just one of my rules. If you take my video down, it goes up on every one of my other accounts and every other platform. That's the rules. And it has to be talked about in stream. So here we are. Worst poet. Fucking busted poet, more like.
Address.
Ooh, trash poet. That's what it is.
Because quite frankly, a lot of people are literally just lying about me, and I don't like to engage with that. But one is,
what the fuck are you talking about? All you do is farm fucking drama. You're a drama frog.
Very harmful, and it's that
ribbit.
I stole money, that I work with OOB, and that I stole.
Bro, you straight
money.
Cam girl, it's just my rules. My personal rule, especially in social media, is when these people get one of my videos taken down because I'm telling the truth, it multiplies. It's like a cell. What's it called when the cell sublimates or whatever? What the fuck is it called? It's one of the fucking, you know, there's like the stages. Doesn't matter. But when they take my videos down because I'm telling the truth, I post it in every place that I can and I talk about it more. It's just one of my personal rules.
For
mitosis.
For myself.
Right?
I do not work with OOB at all in any capacity.
That's weird. Why were you telling me to kill myself over that?
And anytime that I've raised money for myself, it's been reflected on my coat.
So something is afoot, right? I feel like a stirring is happening about OOB being a fucking scam because it is. And she is a scammer. They are a scammer.
And has been directly for me. And anytime I raise money for anybody.
Passion project. Get the fuck out of here, Dane. Don't give them any answers.
Else or for any GoFundMes, I direct you directly to those people or to their GoFundMes.
How dare you? Yeah, and actually, hey, I saw that one of those fake AI families that Worst Poet here was like advertising, one of them actually was a Hamas member, and the FBI should go and arrest her or them right now. Seriously, please. I don't feel safe. They might have a fucking tunnel under their house. You should send a Reaper to go check it out.
So, I don't really know, like, what the problem, and then, like, when I did Global Strike Mutual Aid, when people, that was for individual people.
Such a
But
scammer.
when I got large lump sums, I literally would go on live and, like, give this money out, and anybody.
Dude, I didn't even watch this video before I posted my video. Dude, they are so fucking, dude. Shit must be coming out, right? People are finally getting that it's a fucking scam. I mean, they're trying to like really be hands off. They're like, I didn't have nothing to do with OOB. No.
In Global Strike Mutual Aid can tell you that they got several Cash Apps, Venmos, PayPals, whatever from me over that time, and I even went the extra mile to say like who sent that money to me.
Dude, and even when I fucking, you know, when they were trying to get me to do their fucking OOB shit, I donated to Mick. I donated to Worst Poet. I donated to... who else? I donated to all of them because I didn't want them to be mad at me for not fucking talking about the OOB shit. I was like, oh, I'll just donate to them. After everything busts out with this, dude, they were like harassing me in the comments or something. And I was like, dude, I donated to you and you still treated me like that. And they go, oh, how much did you donate to me? I'll send it back. You don't fucking know. You don't even look. You fucking cheat. You bastard. You know? So, anyway, screw you, Worst Poet. all of y'all's downfall is coming.
For them and put that person's like name if they wanted to share their name in it. So the reason that I want to address it is because I feel like this is causing a problem with me like reaching my 100% goal.
Of what, collecting more money? Because that's all you do is ask for money?
For my campaign, like I haven't done anything maybe.
Yeah, I feel like, dude, I mean, even I like feel like obligated almost to read like everyone's comments. You know, Camgirl said I respond to every single tipper. That's distasteful. Yeah. Like, yeah, even on comments on TikTok, I feel like if you took the time to leave a comment on my video, I should read it. And I like to indicate that I read it by hitting a like on it. I think she's got a copy of the Democrats' playbook. Yeah, dude.
Fine. I've really been minding my business. I've been with my husband. I've been cooling. I've been baking bread. I mean,
Nothing like making video evidence against yourself.
banana bread. It's so good. And all I'm trying to do is raise this last 4% so that we can get a couch.
Dude, I can't believe I can't have a fucking account, but this scammer gets to have an account.
And so that we can be more secure over, you know, I'm not working this month and then I start working on the 7th next month for my full
Yeah, let's see if that's still the case next month.
time job. So, yeah,
You are working, girl. What are you talking about? You're fucking working so hard for the fucking Black Cube right now. The Kroll Institute loves and appreciates you. The CIA thanks you. The Federal Bureau of Investigation fucking thanks you.
I just wanted to address that. I'm not going to say too much about it, but
Yeah, because if you do, you're gonna fucking dig yourself into a hole you can't get out, which you're already there.
like it's already been, somebody else already addressed it for me, and I just
Ooh, me?
want to be clear that like I don't know where
The Scamson option. Eating scamsters with Taylor Lorenz. Let's go. I would watch the shit out of that.
these rumors come from.
Yeah, they're too fucking easy to read, dude. They're asking for money to buy a couch for themselves. I know, right? It's always something, bro. What the fuck?
I wouldn't even know like how it would make sense. So, I mean, yeah, like no.
Anyway. Oh, wait, let's watch my video.
That I stole money, that I work with OOB, and that I stole money meant
Hey, I'm glad that you're finally admitting it. That was pretty good,
stole-
right? Wait.
that I stole money, that I work with OOB, and that I stole money meant.
Hey, I'm glad that you're finally admitting it, okay? That you probably feel so much relief from stealing money for OOB. You should also admit to working for the CIA / Kroll / Black Cube or whoever you work for. No matter what, at the end of the day, you work for Peter Thiel. So, yeah, you didn't steal the money for yourself, but you stole it for Peter Thiel. Isn't that cool? Bozo. Oh, you should also admit to telling me to kill myself. Do you remember that? That was so funny, dude.
Yeah.
CatDad, you're a piece of fucking a literal piece of human frickin' garbage. You white, dirty, frickin' sickly, drug-addicted freak. I was literally in the group chats where they were coming up with a vetting process for fucking families. Yuck. If I ever see you, I'll spit directly in your fudging face. Go get fooked. At ATP. Yeah, dude, even what fucking, Cam girl, I appreciate her getting her lick back from white people, but not like this. Yeah, dude, if you were pulling this shit at a fucking, like, go to some fucking, like, you know, baseball, go to, like, a, Go to like one of those baseball weekend things and go and scam on those fucking parents that get to like bring their kid, or like hockey parents who do the like tours, you know, where they all like every weekend they're driving around. Go scam the fuck out of those people. Don't scam the like, you're literally, your whole thing is the #1 mission to distract people from talking about Palestine. That's fucking, you cannot do that for a living. I'm sorry. You can't do that. Like, you can't do that without being a dirtbag. It's so unforgivable, right? Like, do anything else but this, man. Like, you're propping up Peter Thiel. You have to stop. You have to have a soul at a certain point, right? For real, I hope the drugs kill you. Thanks, dude. But I know exactly how they feel about themselves. Right here. You can see. This is what they think about themselves. Hey, I just wanted to say, anyway, sounds like you were a big part of OOB. Anyway, enjoy sleeping in the bed that you made that's full of human excrement that you made for yourself, okay? So, ta-ta. I wonder how much longer you could stay. The pressure, oh my god, of the truth coming out, I bet is like right on the edge. It's bubbling over. I bet you're worried about it every day. But don't worry, it's coming. Everyone knows. Everyone knows what you're doing and what all of you guys are doing, okay? So, it's only a matter of time. It's all about to come out. Ready? The unveiling, you ever heard of it? You fed?
That I
literally got a strike for this video. I did it on one of my other accounts though, because obviously they blocked me because they're a coward. Duh. Freaking coward. Chicken. So, alright, dudes. I just remembered we got our fucking gateway results. Do you guys have the answers? Are you ready? Are we ready for this? Is it too much? What should we do? Oh, shoot. I'm going to put on a video and catch up on a couple comments for a minute, and then we'll read the results, right? What should we watch? What do you guys got? Anything that we should talk about? I feel like we had a good thing that we left off with. The kids who hacked the CIA. Or is there a good pyramid thing, or any new boy? Oh yeah. We should look at one of what is his friend's name? Dirk Jinkleys? What is his friend's name? Oh, it's this. What is his friend's name? Friendly Geordie.
I mean, if they don't arrive soon and give us our ball back, I think it's actually a pretty lousy spy facility. That could have been a bomb.
But yeah, I guess if you guys have your answers for the gateway tapes, you should send them to me in some way. Yeah, here, let's listen to, or let's watch this. Whoops.
Every American should be outraged by the situation. The whole thing is embarrassing and ultra disturbing.
Good morning. This is a Juice News call-out in the wake of Cablegate and the subsequent fallout. Bulls out revelations, observations of diplomats, giving actual confirmation of hidden facts, spilling backroom deals, leaking leaders' chit-chat, money laundering and tit-for-tat, spits and spats. The picture that emerges, provided by the service, shines light further behind the wire curtain. Certainly, this is divided views of the populace. Some say it's obvious, nothing new in these documents. Others say it's ominous and applaud the revelations. Others still call for the messenger's assassination. Following Assange's arrest and calls for his head, over 9,000 counterattacks on all of the web. The State Department being forced to defend, spying at the UN and a secret war in Yemen. Despite DDoS attacks on Wikileaks system, day by day cables still spray through mirror reflection.
Dude, this guy's spitting.
Will Cablegate change the game or lead to repression? We get face to face with Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton, how does it feel to get leaked on?
It's scandalous. This is a case of high treason. It's against the land of the brave and divine freedom. We're the good guys for democracy. We fight evil, and we've waged peace around the world, proud of the flag. These leaks could devalue this powerful brand, bring military operations straight to a halt. Our shareholders, clients, and partners would plainly revolt.
That's good. The barcode?
Aren't you beholden to the American public? And isn't the US one of the primary culprits in overthrowing governments?
Such as?
Chile, Iran, Nicaragua?
Please, stop with the drama. The American people are our employees,
whose taxes fund the wars that support our schemes.
Their kids become troops we send overseas in return for mega malls in the American dream. And if our client states don't like the things that we do, we install a dictator with a CIA coup. In foreign relations, subversion is the method we use. WikiLeaks threaten the system, so it's a terrorist group.
But people of the world seem to generally approve of WikiLeaks' actions in spreading the truth.
They do? Well, then they're terrorists too. Dissenters are traitors, as history proved, and they always lose.
That's curious. Weren't some of our greatest heroes persecuted for this reason?
Who?
Mandela, Gandhi, Jesus? You idealists. Okay, now for another perspective. Prison Planet host Alex Jones.
This Assange has apparently shown the emperor on the palace throne grabbing at clothes. But I've heard anecdotes, I'll show it fits. This Patsy's a triple agent for the globalists. He claims openness, but he's actually a catalyst for the one world government of commie Nazi fascists. Robert, I'm getting paranoid. I need to state this is a false flag attack to bring in a police state. A cyber 9/11, that's the secret vision. Right now they're debriefing Julian in a British prison.
So WikiLeaks is an inside job?
They hide the truth to distract from the climate deal in Cancun.
You tried doing my job without hiding something. I ain't called Secretary of State for nothing.
But surely, now you're exposed out on the stage, one would expect the world's leaders to be outraged by the spying, lies, emerging charges. Now on the line, it's Colonel Gaddafi.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam. Are you outraged?
Well, now that there's a Muslim brother, the president of US, we expected secrets to be kept. Now we have to keep abreast of these huge security leaks. Obama must get firm grip on WikiPits.
How about you, Mr. Berlusconi? Will your reputation fall more in this pandemonium?
Marovetto, gli italiani mi amano come bambini e glielo metto in culo come Mussolini.
The American flag is symbol global of liberty, and I love Hillary, though she's a bit too old for me. By the way, Robert, how much for your news show? I pay cash. I just got some rubles. Sorry, Silvio, we have scruples. It's not for sale.
Bravo. Hillary, come have a cigar at my hotel.
Dude, they found out that is this guy from England? Had they not heard that it's not cool to do brown face?
Well, Hillary, it appears that the leaders are not that outraged.
I'm just kidding. I know it's old.
Are you serious? Of course not. We're one happy family tree, son, as you'll see soon when we hang Assange for treason.
I'm honestly mostly just saying it for the comments that would come otherwise.
Treason? Could an Australian ever stand trial?
Australia's in the American empire. We have puppet states, franchisees, subsidiaries, provided they obey their guaranteed liberty. We're not letting Assange get out of our grip. You know how hard it was to plant a condom that splits?
Hell, you turd! Your Bilderberg lies are blatant.
But Alex, where's your evidence that Assange is an agent?
Well, obviously, this is a globalist psyops plot designed to keep us in the dark. They're climbing in your windows, they're snatching your income tax, trying to slave you so you need to hide your kids, hide Ride your wife, ride gun, ride knife, watch my show, ride your gold, and buy your silver, cause they enslaving everybody out here. We don't have to look for no facts, we know this is true. They gon' trip you, they gon' tag you, but we can run and yell that, run and yell that, run and yell that. New world order.
We got his IP hit and left out a dissent. Oh, he is so done. He is really going on trial. But what is Assange accused of?
I was molested by Julian in the Stockholm.
So done, so done, so done, so.
Okay, it's almost time to end for the day, but until we meet again, a few questions remain. Is WikiLeaks really the greatest threat that we face, or is it the response we're seeing in defense of the state? A response which is building and seeks to turn back the clock on freedom of speech and fundamental rights earned over a century. This should ring alarm bells for all who know their history. From this evidence, are we neglecting our memory and repeating the trajectory of the 20th century? And if so, upon seeing the facts but ceasing to act, don't we deserve the leaders we have? What needs to befall before we open the door and yell,
I'm mad as hell, I'm not gonna take it anymore?
Or do we sit waiting for messiahs or aliens or a superhero if they're not all one and the same meme? History, dear viewers, is happening. Will we ever get a similar chance again? History books will be written about events this month. The story they will tell is up to us.
Dude, that was fun. Dude, fuck yeah. No, I think it's important, like, just because, like, before even looking into anything, I'm assuming that this person has realized that that wasn't chill and has probably said something, but it doesn't it doesn't negate, like, all this shit should be taken on, like, a case-by-case basis, but, like, even doing brownface in that video, not a good look, but it doesn't negate the rest of the message of the video, I don't know, I think, like, yeah, it was, like, a weird, I don't get how, like, it's still, like, even through the 90s, like, the shit that was cool to say in, like, the early 2000s and stuff, it's really surprising to me that it's only been, like, 10 years, maybe, of, like, people, of it not being, like, chill to just, like, just be a constant racist. I don't know. I guess that was just everyone's personality, but I'm glad that we're where we are. I'm glad that we're all figuring it out, Let's watch some alien shit and then wrap it up. Is there any... Ooh, I know. I saw, like, a TikTok about Antarctica. You guys want to talk about Antarctica for a minute?
Hey, from now on I need you to be here 15 minutes early. Okay, so start clocking in at 7:45? No, don't clock in. Just be here 15 minutes early. But if I'm not clocked in, how am I getting paid? You won't be. So why would I be here 15 minutes early? So you can...
Amen, brother. Teach them. Okay, let's go. We're logged in. I think I liked this Antarctica video. That was pretty good. Ooh, I think it was that. Yeah.
Armstrong, she had a son named Neil. Oh, really? As you know, the story goes, he went down to Antarctica, had a heart attack, stroke combo, and came back, and then there was stuff on the internet, and I had to look at Buzz and ask him, Buzz, what happened down there, Bud? Buzz did say one thing, and it just stuck in my head. It's the way he said it. He just said, we thought out things we shouldn't. And if Buzz saw something, I don't know what it was, but it was enough to give the man a heart attack. So if there are beings down there, I would think these beings never planned on us. They've been there, they came in millions of years ago. They've been under ice for millions of years. I don't think they were expecting us.
Let me ask the thing about Buzz Aldrin, that there was this very cryptic tweet that came out during his stay down there. He said, "We have seen the faces of evil and we're all in danger." And this is right before he had his heart attack. And I can tell you, logistically, to do a medical evacuation from the interior of Antarctica is very difficult and very expensive.
But remember also, like, this is a man who has lied for his entire life for the betterment of himself. He lied to everyone in the world so that he could be famous and be treated like an actor, essentially. Because he is an actor. That's what he wanted. So when he went and he saw the fucking black cube, the black cube, I bet, just showed him what he really was. A liar. A traitor. A Mormon.
So something must have majorly gone wrong.
To underscore the fact that when the C-130 crew had dropped them off, they disappeared. And then when they went to try to find them, there was nothing at the National Science Foundation camp at all. Nothing.
They were
moving.
gone.
They were
dozen
totally
scientists.
gone. And when they did show up, they had been missing for a couple of weeks. And Brian S. and the C-130 flight crew were then sent back. And they were expecting that they would see this group of scientists out to meet their plane, doing this, yelling, something. And he said they were lined up like birds on a wire. They were all kind of next to each other, and most of them had their heads down, looking at their feet when the...
Didn't... I feel like... Didn't one of these scientists go crazy or something recently? Did a Antarctica scientist kill another scientist recently? Am I making that up?
C-130 was pulling up.
Like, I think the thing shit is, like, I think that's what's going on down here. There's some weird, like, the thing that is probably preying on these demon people who go down to Antarctica and are Nancy's.
And that somebody had to go from the flight crew over to the...
They do look lizardy.
the scientists and direct them to get onto the plane. And they talked about how...
She's got shoulder pads, I think. Yeah, that's lizard-like.
Not one single scientist said one word. Most of them walked with their looking down at the ground. Brian said when they got them loaded up, he said to his flight chief, "What in the world? Where have they been?" And the flight chief said, "I don't know. We can't get a word out of them." And during the flight, Brian went and sat down next to one of the scientists, and he said he leaned over and touched the scientist's knee, and the man never looked up. And he said, it was as if we were dealing with 12 or 15 people who had suffered post-traumatic shock syndrome, that they were unnaturally frozen in their position and no speaking, and that they all looked afraid. That one of the SEALs that I have talked to that is not in the video said that as they walked for a mile or 2 miles into these very strange created architectures, they reached a point where something started coming through the walls out into the air. At first, it would go in and out of visibility, and then they realized that their minds were being manipulated, And then when they could see it clearly, and it was coming in and out like a television signal in the air, it appeared to be covered with scales, like an armadillo, the surface of an armadillo. And he said, when you are face to face with something like that, and you are trained in military to kill, but you're dealing with something you've never seen, and it can go in and out of visibility, and you know that your mind is being taken over by something that you are fighting. He said that happened in one of those corridors, and that was 2012.
See, my surrogate mother was Viola Armstrong. She had a son named Neil.
Oh, really?
As you know, the story goes, he went down to Antarctica.
Did you get a piece of... Okay, then my other clone. This is unfortunate, but this was my other clone, but Von Viddy passed away.
So you're going to be an uncle. Congratulations on your siblings' reproductive success. Here's a few tips for how to be an uncle. Good. Alcoholism isn't strictly required, but you should always be under the influence of something, especially around children. As an uncle, it's your responsibility to make dirty jokes around the kids.
Like, I wish that Von Viddy knew that, that all of the, like, all of his shit getting fucked with all the time on this app was because of feds, and I fucking wish Von Viddy knew that, because he would have loved that information. He would have fucking loved to know that our fucking government takes our money and sits their ass on our fucking social media all day and monitors us and steers us and tells us and acts like our fucking prison wardens. They sit in the comments and they go, "That's a stupid idea for a third party. Shut up, idiot. Shut up, idiot." Because they treat this now like MK fucking Ultra, and Von Viddy would have fucking loved to have known that. I guarantee it. I know he would have loved to know that. But doesn't matter. He killed himself because his life was very difficult. It seemed like everyone was being a pain in his fucking ass. And America doesn't help its citizens. It just lets its citizens die. That's the easiest solution for America. They say, fucking, I don't have anything to do with it. Fuck off. Figure it out. I don't care that your rent just went up and food is 6 times what it used to be. And we've bled you dry. You have no savings. Like, dude, all this shit, you know? It's on purpose. It's to make us all prisoners. And the ones that don't willingly go to prison, they kill themselves or whatever, you know? But at the end, they will have their free slave labor. They only need 1/10 of the population. 1/10 of the population that is docile and lets them fully enslave them. That's what they're planning on, just so everyone knows, okay? But Von Viddy would have loved to know that there were 60,000 feds on this app and that they were probably most of his problem.
That make everyone uncomfortable. A good uncle should always have a female companion show up to the family gathering that no one's ever seen before and whose relationship to you is unclear. And the number one rule to be an uncle good is to get political wherever you can, at the dinner table. No place is off limits for getting political. You have lots of choices, from being libertarian to being just racist. So you're going to be an uncle. Congratulations. So in Britain, you guys drive on the left side of the street? That sure is peculiar, huh?
Well, at least our schools are not a shooting gallery, mate!
So what you call chips, we call French fries. Wow, that is wild.
Funny you would say that, coming from the guy whose children are getting slaughtered in school.
What do you call cigarettes? Ooh, we couldn't use that word for cigarettes. No, that wouldn't really fly here.
Laugh it up! At least our schools are not like The Call of Duty video game where people are being shot to death with guns.
So in Britain, you guys drive on the left.
Dude, it is a fucking travesty that Von Viddy's fucking pain in the ass family and pain in the ass landlord and pain in the ass everything about fucking America, pain in the ass not having a job, pain in the ass everything costing too much, pain in the ass everything being anxiety ridden and making everyone want to fucking lose their fucking mind. So, Von Viddy couldn't be around anymore because America said, no, we have to be awful. Sorry.
Choose your character. Fat piece of shit. Fat piece of shit in a different shirt. That's it. No more options. Fuck.
Dude, Von Viddy's videos were so good. He was like, this is 2021, bro. He's fucking way ahead of his time.
Hi, my name is Von Viddy. My real name is Joe McClinsky. And I want to be... I'm a musician.
It's like the last video that he posted. I can't watch that.
Father.
Wait. Dude, Von Viddy had so many good videos.
And now we'll toss it over to our meteorologist, Brent McNuckelson. Hey, Brent.
It's gonna be rainy.
Excuse me?
I said it's gonna be rainy. It's gonna be rainy.
Is that true, Brent? I know you're mad at me.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's gonna rain.
Brent, are you telling the truth? That's not what the map looks like.
Huh? Funny you would contradict me when I'm the one currently flying thousands of miles above the state of Minnesota.
We know that you're not actually flying, it's an illusion.
It's gonna rain.
Alright, so we'll go to our sportsman, Kanye West. Kanye?
I like 9/11.
Oh, God.
Dude. Hell yeah. I think maybe we'll wrap it up there tonight. Let's do, yeah, depression fucking, I hate it. And I am convinced that it is our fucking circumstances. It is because the way we live is horrific. It's because we should not have to worry about whether or not we will have a home. Von Viddy was worried about whether or not he would have a home. Von Viddy was worried about a lot of stuff. Too much for people, you know? Too much for one person to worry about. Let's do our... I should have collected all of Majora and everyone's answers before the show, and I'm kind of tired. So let's see if we could get another 2 or 3 results anyway, right? And let's open them up on Friday. Boom, I just started that ad so that it runs before we run the song. But yeah, we'll watch Friendly Jordy sometime. This is the guy this is the guy that he was going after. He's like making clown videos about him. And this dude's house ends up getting firebombed.
Celebrated French writer de Balzac once said that behind every great fortune lies a great crime. I didn't know he said that, I just remember Chris Rock misquoting it once. The point is, it's very easy to look at plutocrats like Gina Reinhardt, Rupert Murdoch, Max Mofo, who's clearly gotten away with public mutilation, and come to that conclusion. But
it's okay, Ash, I'm actually going to wrap it up a little early tonight. And I love how a 4-hour stream is early now. I kind of like that, though. I feel like 4 hours is like 5 is what I should be doing, and 4 hours is lazy. But I also am going to spend like 3 hours working on it still. And I mostly want to make a couple videos and research a couple things before it gets too late. But, dude, Friendly Jordies is the best. Are we living in the Onion? Possibly. I think so. I mean, new bunker page just dropped. Let's go. Bro, around the world in the web. Okay. We got some curated fucking news. Our bunker news feed. Dumbest waste of time I've ever seen in my life. Carville. Dude.
What do you make of this new law in your home state?
Well, I think given the storm season is coming up with
one-stop shop, baby. Oh my goodness. This is awesome. I love this news feed. Dude, Nicole, I love the bunker. This is gonna change our lives. Hell yeah, dudes. I looked up too in Antarctica, and it doesn't say that there's any it says that there's actually no mysterious deaths of scientists or anything, but I feel like that's bullshit. Oh wait, let's see what John or Buzz Aldrin.
Well, the second man on the moon, Buzz Aldrin, rushed to the hospital during a visit to Antarctica. The 86-year-old is now recovering in a New Zealand hospital. He was visiting the South Pole as part of a tour group when he got sick. His spokesperson saying he is recovering from fluid in his lungs. It took 2 emergency flights to get him to New Zealand. Hoping the best for him. Yeah, absolutely.
Look at this fucking liar.
I don't want to be presumptuous here. I can call you Buzz, okay?
That's a legal name, passport,
Okay.
driver's license.
And I am Uncle Coney tonight.
Uncle Coney.
Let's talk about this, because this is fascinating. I remember very clearly, I think anybody who was alive at the time does. I remember my parents waking me up, and we went down and we watched you guys land on the moon,
No,
which
you
was...
didn't. No, you didn't.
What?
Because there wasn't any television. There wasn't anybody taking a picture. You watched animation. See, you associated what you saw with...
I have very hazy memories.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, but what we saw was we all were gathered around the old curved top radio
me
and listened.
Talking about how many feet we were going to the left and right, and then I said contact light, engine stop,
was
and a few
exciting.
other things, and then Neil said, Houston, Tranquility Base, the Eagle has landed. Man, how about that?
That was very exciting.
Not a bad line.
Yeah.
Not a bad lie.
So were you self-conscious about all the, I mean...
Look at him. Dude, he fucking loves it. He loves lying.
The entire Earth, is watching and listening to everything that you guys do. Were you self-conscious at all about what am I going to say? What if I say something that's kind of stupid? It's in the history books forever, like, I want a cookie, or,
You got it.
You're worried then.
We were focused. I was afraid that Neil might say, hey, you better go out first and, think up a couple of lines to say when you step on the moon.
Right. So that's a huge responsibility now.
Bet, right.
You were not the first man to walk on the moon, but you've actually talked about this. You were the first man to relieve himself on the moon. Is that true?
That is correct.
That is correct.
Well, no.
This is... You want to get to the...
But not on the moon.
It's a big clown show.
You don't want to...
Yeah, you didn't unzip.
You do not want to unzip.
Right,
no,
right. That would be stupid.
But we got a little device that...
I don't want to know about the device.
No.
This is... You want to get to the...
But not on the moon. You don't want to...
you didn't unzip.
You do not want to unzip.
Right,
no,
right. That would be stupid.
But we got a little device that...
I don't want to know about the device.
Got a little device.
Actually, in the footage, you're the one that's bunny hopping. You know what I mean? Why were you doing that? Because you look at the footage, and you were the astronaut that...
He's like, it's because I was on suspensor things hanging from the ceiling.
started jumping up and down on the moon and doing some kind of a bunny
Yeah, he's like, can I get a call from my handler real quick? Hold on 1 second.
hop. Which,
not bunny hop, kangaroo.
Scuzz Lord Aldrinachrome.
hop, 2 feet at a time.
I always mess up these technical terms.
You got to keep those people in the southern hemisphere happy. Those,
What was the point of that?
Under.
Was that a scientific experiment, or were you getting too much gas in the helmet?
I thought it was a good idea. I thought it was a good idea in front of the TV to bounce around and to demonstrate how easy a guy could move around, or a gal could move around on the moon.
What did you eat up there? You always hear about. We were told that you guys had Tang. I think you didn't have Tang.
We didn't call it that. We had
Right.
an orange drink, but some of the guys didn't like the orange drink, so we cut it with grapefruit juice, and we call it orange grapefruit.
Because as kids, we were told the astronauts drank Tang. You must also have Tang, and now I find out that that's a bunch of baloney.
Dude, yeah, that's a Freemason ring? Does someone have a close-up of it? Dude, you want to know what I saw? Where's our little rat fuck island? There. Right? Yeah. Where is the fucking... Oh yeah, this is what I was looking at. I was looking at this. I was like, dude, that reminds me of that line, or that stupid thing that's in every Freemason thing. Or a swastika or something. It's like a swastika that they crossed part of it out. You know what I mean? Like there's probably this here. Can almost see it. Oh, or is it? Yeah, it's a compass. Yeah, that makes sense too. This thing. Worm eats own ass island. Yeah, dude, it does look like that. Yeah, dude, I don't know what the frick is going on over here.
Asterisks. Behind it, fairly impressive fortunes, like many dumb little...
What was I doing? Oh yeah, saying goodbye. It's that time again. Oh, here, look at this guy.
I recently learned I got name checked by Terrence Howard on his recent appearance.
Yeah, Dane, that is totally a Nancy symbol, right? This guy likes to keep up the he likes to say this quote is not t-shirt for community. The CIA night. And I said, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? He told me, you've seen it all before. I've been there. I've seen my hopes and dreams lying on the ground. I've seen the sky just begin to fall. I say, all things pass into the night. And I said, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. I must disagree, oh no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Won't you listen to me? Motherfucking yo, this is CatDad, can you come to America, talk to me, don't talk to me, we all just a bunch of little babies, don't talk to a child, we all fuck with you, goodbye Nancy, we all fuck with you, goodbye Nancy, and we all fuck with you. That's all we do is be freaking cool. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you. Goodbye, Nancy. We don't fuck with you. Goodbye, Nancy. And we don't fuck with you. Seriously, I do. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to stop drinking children. Stop running through entire islands worth of children, Peter, okay? Haiti has run out of children because of Peter. That's what I heard. That's just what I heard. I don't know. Have you guys heard anything different? Because I haven't. So, anyway. All right. What's today? Wednesday. See you Friday. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Dude, 25. We're finishing strong. Let's go. Yes. Bye, Peter. Bye, worst poet. Bye, last poet ever. Because you literally helped march in the end of times, the end of days, last poet. You work for Peter Thiel. Quit. It's embarrassing. The cringe I get hurts me. Okay? Bye, KnitWitches. Appreciate you. Good night, Centaura. I love you. I'll talk to you in a second about the description of this video. Good night.